Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Super Mario Galaxy. And last stream we were doing the galaxies of the bedroom and we had pretty much two of them to work at, so far at least. And they were very amazing galaxies. The first one was Gusty Garden Galaxy, one of the most famous ones due to the music. Hence why the song of it even made to Smash Brothers. But yeah, the level itself wasn't too bad, but for some strange reason, I ended up spending a lot of time in that galaxy doing the stars, right, and the exploration. So I was kind of surprised by that. Maybe I slowed down a little bit, which is okay. It's just that I was kind of thinking I would be able to do more galaxies last stream, but hey, that galaxy was incredible too, and thank goodness, besides one or another section of it, I didn't struggle too much. Definitely the worst of it was like the gravity block section that had the cannonball shooting at me. That was very hard, but thank goodness we survived and then we made it through it. But yeah, the galaxy was very beautiful, very crazy. The floating apples was also a surprise. I did not remember that at all when I watched the game on YouTube. So it was very fun to finally get to know more on that galaxy. But the real thing was the next galaxy, which was Freeze Flame. Freeze Flame did surprise me a lot. I was with some high expectations towards it because of the amazing idea of combining two opposites, hot and cold, and fire and ice, but also because of the memories I have from Banjo Tooie and Hailfire Peaks in there. And then I wanted to like kind of compare both levels, and they had things in common actually. So it was also very nostalgic to me to remember Banjo Tooie, my favorite Nintendo 64 game. Wish someday, by the way, I can beat it, because I could never get through the final boss. The final boss of Banjo Tooie really is hard. But eventually, one day, when the time comes, we'll be here playing it, and also Banjo Kazooie, and doing our best to finally finish it. But yeah, thanks to those two galaxies getting pretty much most of my last stream, there was even a little bit more because of the rematch against Bouldergeist in the Ghostly Galaxy. But it was a short thing, just for the beginning of the stream. So what's left for us today? Today we will be taking the, let's say, sour part of the bedroom galaxies. I'm very intimidated by it, but I try to prepare myself both psychologically and physically. So we'll try to take down the Dusty Dune Galaxy. I was scared for the day that it would show up because I kinda have some memories, not clear memories, just like impressions from the past of seeing it like as a very tough challenge, as a very hard galaxy to beat. I hope I'll be wrong. I hope it won't be too bad, but honestly, it may be like hell, pretty much. Because if you take, by comparison, Super Mario 64 and Shifting Sandland, yeah, it is going to be a big thing. So our main goal for the night is that galaxy. Even if it takes the entire stream, I want it done and finished, right? I want Dusty Dune to become dust. So yeah, we'll be taking it down, and if time allows us to keep on doing more, then we'll see if we'll be doing the reading of the storybook by Rosalina. That last time as well was very mind-blowing because she has a brother somehow. Who knows who is that, but it was kind of weird. Then we also have the Honeyclimb Galaxy left in the bedroom, and most likely the final galaxy, the Bowser one. Bowser Gravity is something that I forgot how it was called. But before I forget, there is something that I need to do at first, which is Luigi. Because I did forget about Luigi last time. So yeah, we are going back to Battlerock, rescuing Luigi, and then we'll dive into the hot, scorching sands of Dusty Dune, and hopefully we will survive and make it through. Alright, is everything okay? Just checking it. Mic is on. The Switch audio is also alright. Good. So I think I'm good to go. Good luck to me. And let's freaking go. It's fine. Even if the galaxy really is painful, I take it because Freeze Flame was rewarding a lot, so it's alright. I can understand. So we were able to get how many stars? 50 something? 53. Let's get our lives from Princess Peach's letter. We'll need each one of those. Thank you, Toad. Yeah. There are no comets, so I need to rescue Luigi. I kinda wish they had like an icon showing that Luigi is missing or something, so I wouldn't forget about that too often. But the only way to like remind ourselves about it is by pressing pause and then checking his letter right there. So Luigi's at Battlerock. Battlerock was in the fountain, I think? Or was it in the kitchen? No, maybe it was in the kitchen. Right? It's in here, isn't it? Never mind. It's not. So it was even before this. Battlerock was in the fountain. Right there. Can I actually make this jump? You know what? I'm risking it. There we go. Yeah, they show it right there with the green question mark. The question is this going to be the final star for Battlerock? Wait, but he is not at the same spot as the star? He's at somewhere else in here? Where? I was thinking he would be there at the end, like, he's not there? The preview did not show him at the end. Maybe this will be a little bit more challenging than what I thought. I want to check that box too. Just a coin, that's fine. kinda scared to die by trying to kill these guys. There we go. But I made it. So, Luigi, where the hell are you? Let me see the picture again. He should be here, right? Oh wait, he's under us. He's right here. Yeah, there he is, okay. That's why I couldn't see him in the opening cutscene of the level. Yeah, let's get the most lives we can, because we'll need them in Dusty Dune. I need to guide the bullet bills in a better way. Okay. There we go. We did it. Are you good, Luigi? Yeah, I thought I would go crazy in there. Try to save me sooner next time, bro. He knows it. He knows it that we forgot about him. Thanks to Freeze Flame. Yeah, you want this power star, right? Wait, only if you tell Rosalina I found this one. Wait, what? What, Luigi? So you did meet Rosalina? I was wondering about you too, right? I mean, Rosalina probably will know that you found it because it's green, but at the same time maybe not, because I did find the first green one, wasn't it? Never mind! Why is this one green then? No, it's not because it's Luigi's star. The first Luigi star was not green, it was a yellow one. They are really this random, like the chance of a green star? I thought they were more challenging or like more hidden. Luigi under the saucer. Well, with the green star, that opens up new paths. Which means that I may not go to Dusty Dune right now. Like I was planning. Huh. Also, I should stop at the garage because they have a free star there. I also learned how to change the camera, right? Oh, they don't let me? Oh, they do, never mind. At least a little bit. There we go. "13 lives, maybe that's good." So, Green Luma, we can finally activate that. The Trial Galaxies are galaxies on the very edge of the universe. They are worlds that defy all sense, imagination, and limitations. But I got 2 stars, wasn't that enough for the first one? We are the guardians of the Trial Galaxies. To restore the doorway, we will need the power of one other like us. Oh, so I had to find two more? I see. I thought it was like two in total. Fine, we can go after another one. Which means I'm still stuck at Dusty Dune. No comments, right? Yeah. But good job, Luigi. You found a green star. That's pretty rare. And very important, it seems. The bedroom is just here. Alright, now I don't have a choice. We are going there. So, like I was saying, I should be psychologically and physically prepared for this. I'm wearing a yellow shirt to camouflage myself in the sand and not get attacked by the enemies. We'll need to protect ourselves from the heat by using our hat and also the wind full of sand should not get to our eyes, so we'll need the protection and safety glasses. I should also hydrate. In a desert trip, it's important. And last but not least, we gotta be refreshed. And I have my mini fan with me right here. So now I don't think they will destroy us, right? We should see this galaxy as just like a vacation trip to an oasis and stay relaxed instead of panicking. Right, Dusty Dune, you're not going to be that bad. So let's go. Which sort of things they will have in here besides the quicksand? Soaring on the desert winds. That doesn't sound too bad, it sounds refreshing. Oh my god, look at the size of that sand pit. Yeah, this is just like Shifting Sandlands HD, isn't it? Yeah, the whole sand is dangerous. I wanna listen to this Galaxy song. I'm actually raising my volume for this. Interesting. And then Dry Bones. It's a nice song. I'm not sure if the sand tornadoes are friend or foe. I actually think I might need them. Yeah, because the other platforms look distant enough. I might need to, yeah, use them. Maybe that's what they meant by soaring into the winds. Oh yeah. Oh my god, what the hell? That looks so weird. I think I'm dead. Yeah. I died the first attempt. Oh my goodness. You see how I was scared of this? I need to learn how to float like that. Let's practice first. Do I need to keep on pressing it? I'm not sure. No, I will be going down anyway. Go Mario, yes. Okay, this was a little bit better. Never mind, I should have just landed. But it was a little bit better. Boy, this will be painful. Let me get the coins again. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Look how many tornadoes I need to go through. Let's try getting to the pipe at least. What's in here? A bonus level? I think. Is that running sand? Maybe I could go there, but I'm not feeling safe. But I gotta check it. I cannot go, I can. Yeah, there are totally two paths to do this. Oh, it's an extra health. Oh, it's a sand pit in here. Nah, it's too risky for me to fight the piranhas, right? Let's just keep on going. I need to activate those two blocks right there, but I wonder what's above the wall. Oh, star bits. They disappeared. That was too slow. Is there something above you? One up. Yeah, I need that. There we go. Probably more star bits right there. Ouch. No, 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 go back, go back. Oh, it's a fire flower. That's different. Oh my god! Mario! Mario! Is it insta-death? Wait, thank goodness it was not insta-death! Now it is insta-death! Jump, Mario! God! Mario! Oh my god. I cannot really feel safe at all, right? There are no safe areas in this galaxy. It's funny that it took long for me to die though. Hence why I thought that I had a way to escape, but I couldn't jump out of it. Also, I could not go down fast enough to avoid the boulder, which was very strange. I wish I could get that too. But they can crush me on the top as well, right? Hi Summer, what's up man? How's it going? Did you like my Resident Evil 9 theories? I actually like them. I kinda hope something like that happens. Especially because of how the game is named, right? Requiem? Requiem normally is for something very tragic. It's like a melody for, I don't know, something even related to death or something, you know? A funeral. I actually did forget that, like you were saying, that both Chris and Leon were probably infected in the past and everything. I forgot about that. I was thinking like, oh, because they are alive, then that means, you know, they never got infected. I don't remember the lore of Resident Evil that much anymore. Especially on the fifth game. The fifth game is like the one that I forget the most. But maybe it is the time. Maybe it is the time for them to do something about Liam, since he is also 51 years old. Like, he is definitely not going to be around forever, I think. By the way, Saber, is everything alright in São Paulo? Like, you were telling me that you had a power outage. I read a little bit about that as well the other day. What is going on in there? We are here trying a very challenging and scary galaxy tonight. It is the Dusty Dune. Like, I prepared myself psychologically and physically for this today because I knew it was going to be painful. I'm already dying a lot, but I'm also trying to get lots of lives. I know you haven't played Super Mario 64 unless you tried it by emulating it a little bit, but Super Mario 64 had a very traumatizing sand-based level as well, shifting sandland. And then I knew this would be super painful too, right? And I was right. This galaxy is very dangerous, everything kills me pretty much. So we gotta be alert and sometimes lucky. Let's try this again. How can I do this faster? Because of the boulder. Jump, jumping, jumping does it. Yes, jump, 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 jump. Oh, I can destroy it? I didn't know I could destroy it. Okay. I was trying to get to that platform, but sure. I don't have momentum for that anymore, do I? I think I will still try getting more momentum. Surprisingly, I can climb this back. That's interesting. I never thought it would be possible. So sure. Go Mario, get momentum. Jump! I did it. So that was for more star bits. I appreciate it, yes. Another life, come on. Almost, we only need 2 more star bits. 1 more. Leon had Plague, but it was removed from him. In which game? Was it after 4? He's one of the few ones that had it removed without big consequences. But then regarding that picture, it was after 4 or in 4? In 4 maybe? Yeah. But don't you think that picture that people were analyzing maybe could tell us that not everything was taken out of him? After 4, did he return? Did he return again to like to protagonist role? Was he in 5? I think it was Chris in 5, right? And then in 6 we had the whole house stuff. In 7. Wait a minute, am I forgetting a Resident Evil? I am forgetting a Resident Evil. Like, I'm thinking that 6 is 7. What happens in Resident Evil 6 again? Because 8 is Village, before 8 was the house one in the US. I totally forgot what happened in 6 then. 6 has 4 campaigns, Leon is one of the protagonists. Oh yeah, it's that game that has Ada as well. Then I was thinking I didn't remember 5 that much. I guess the one I forgot the most was 6 then, that I even forgot it was a thing. Which one is the game that has like the it's not really the cops, but let's say it's like the army characters that were kind of helping out, you know? And then there is even one moment that's very dramatic with one character. I'm trying to explain it without spoiling it, but there is this one game that now I'm not sure if it were 5 or 6. You know what? Maybe it was 6 because of the campaigns. Was Chris also in 6? Because I have the feeling this scene that I have in my mind is related to Chris. And it's like one of his friends from the army or something. There were many winds, strong winds in São Paulo for the whole city. The trees, they fell apart. They destroyed a lot of the cables. They left many neighborhoods without energy or power. And without power, the Sabesp, which is like the water treatment company, couldn't pump water. So you guys were without energy and also without water. Damn. And that happened during the week even, wasn't it? So basically you couldn't go to school or like you couldn't work even. But it was thanks to wind. It's maybe because of the tornado news that I heard. It was at Wednesday, yeah. Is everything kind of back to normal already? And it was just wind, not with rain. Yeah, he could still be infected, but the question is by what? Hmm, I'm not sure. We'll need to see what are they going to do. But because of his age, because of that picture, and because you said that Capcom has been sparing them to not die, I think maybe now it's the time, you know? There is a campaign of Chris. Okay, that's in 6. I remember that a little then. And the soldiers, exactly. That was one of the few things that I had as remarkable in my memory. Everything is normal back to your neighborhood. Good, man. But there are still some neighborhoods without energy and power. Damn. That's crazy. Do you know how fast were the winds in there? Was it above 100 kilometers per hour? Maybe, right? Did you check the Game Awards and the showcases, Subaru? If so, did you like any of the games announced? Did you like the games that got the games that were the winners? They were at 100 kilometers per hour. It's crazy to think that happening in São Paulo, as it is like a very tall city, you know? How the wind got there? If it's not like coastal as well. Wait, what the hell is this enemy? Starbits? There we go. I think it's so strange to see Mario with that pose, you know? It is one of the weirdest animations of Mario I have seen in my life. Look at his face while he's floating like that. It's so strange. I wanna see how is this in the original, because in the remake it looks very strange. I kinda wanna get that life, but it's going to be dangerous. No, I'm going to ignore it. Yeah, I need to preserve myself. You know what? It's not too bad. We can get the life. I may be able to recover from it. There we go. Now reach the tornado, please. And how do I get to the block now? Double jump? Okay. I was trying to backflip. Maybe it's still doable, but I need to be at the very edge of this. There we go. Alright. You watched a little bit, your internet was back. Oh, you were also without internet? I was thinking you could be using your 4G connection on your phone. When you watched it was near the end. Honestly, the second half of the Video Game Awards was the worst part. Especially their last announcement that was very like, who cares, you know? And it was your least priorities at the time. Yeah, normally the Video Game Awards hasn't been too exciting, although I'm guessing you actually missed the Resident Evil 9 trailer when it was revealed in there, right? You probably caught it after the presentation, I'm thinking. But this time, to be fair, I liked it more than last year. Because last year I remember feeling very tired from the games announced, because they were mostly, right, they were mostly shooters, and they were really getting me annoyed by that. And this year I felt there were different games, like there were more diverse games being announced. We got Ace Combat, we got the Grandma platformer game, and also the Badger platforming game. We got the Switch 2 exclusive game that was a lot like It Takes Two, so it's like a co-op game. We had that very disturbing Divinity game that I'm very curious about its plot, but like that trailer was terrifying. We had some shooters too, including the last announced game. We had Resident Evil 9. You know, I felt like there were more things. So Summer was without power, without his modem. He was on Discord by using his phone, of his dad even, but trying not to use a lot of the batteries. At times like that, I think it is good to have a power bank. Do you have a power bank? I actually have a power bank because of Pokemon Go, as I need it to my phone, right? My phone's batteries, they run out very fast when I'm playing Pokemon Go. Actually, right now, at this moment, it is recharging at the kitchen, so tomorrow I will have it ready for me to play Pokemon Go at the park. But a power bank could be very helpful when you don't have power, right? Mostly for your phones, but it could also work for a Switch, for example, or a laptop. Oh my god, you were trying to recharge it by using your car, but it was very slow. Did it work at least? Because when I see people trying to use their car batteries to recharge phones, they normally don't work, either because of the car itself or because of the cables. So where do they want me to go next? So I hope, Saber, that little by little you catch up with the games announced, not only from the... I almost thought I died. Okay, do that again. There we go. Is this glass? Oh my god, they have a glass terraforming section in here? That's crazy. They even block... Oh no, they don't block my cursor. That's good. I would recommend you checking the Latin American showcase for like the game trailers. It was very solid. And also the Day of the Devs, because the Day of the Devs showcase was the one of the most original games in my opinion. You should actually look, Subaru, the one game that I was telling X5 and Nubble yesterday that pretty much impacted me a lot. Like I still cannot forget that game. It's called On Me. Let me type it again in here. That game was like a psychological game with some horror to it. That was very interesting. I would never play that myself. I think I wouldn't be brave enough to do it, but I do wanna watch somebody playing it in the future. It is basically a story of like this one girl that you follow personalities of her, four different personalities of her. When I was checking the game again after yesterday's stream, it seems like it's actually more like four souls of her, and then you need to know which soul is the right one, like which soul is the original one of her being. But the game kind of makes you try to investigate that, right? As you keep on playing and seeing the situation it shows you and stuff. So you have moments in the game that you need to guess, like which one of these four souls is like a fake one, and then you discard one of the options, and you keep on going up to the end, even if you have discarded the real one, the original soul. So it was like a game with also multiple endings and crazy endings, I believe it will have. But the thing is that those souls will have different personalities, like I was saying, and also they will be like different people, even, and they will have different fears. And the game brings that topic a lot. Like it tried to discuss some common fears of people, and then it gives each one of those souls a different fear that you need to guess which one is the real fear of the girl and which one is not. So it was a very messed up game. I really recommend checking the trailer of it, not only on Steam, but especially on the day of the devs showcase, because in there the developer of the game, of course, was even bringing more details and discussion to how they came up with the idea. It was very original in my opinion. Like I was very curious to know like how that plays out, and to see this debate on the fears of people. In that trailer they were showing the fears of doctors and nurses, with very disturbing looking nurses approaching the character. There was also the fear of dots and holes, you know, tiny holes. I don't know the name of that fear anymore, but they had like big sunflowers, and the cores of the sunflowers were very intimidating. Maybe they will debate or discuss other fears as well, like spiders, monsters, darkness, and heights and stuff. I was very impressed by that game. I was curious because of this mix of investigation, horror, and thriller, right? It sounds a little bit like an Among Us of Souls, kind of like that, but with a horror theme. Yeah, and I don't know, it really got to me. I'm like very intrigued. I can't wait to see when it's out for me to try to guess like which soul is the right one. And then because you need to be discarding them little by little, like you don't make the decision at the end of the game. There will be moments that you need to make a decision before the end, and then you take them out one by one. I was like, imagine if you're not sure which soul to get rid of. You know, it's going to be super crazy. I actually, at moments like this, I wish I was, or I wish I were brave enough to take those games and then have a blind experience myself. But I do think it's going to be too disturbing. Like the trailer already kind of, I could kind of take what I saw from the trailer, but I'm pretty sure it's going to get worse than that. And then that's what will get to me, right? Maybe one day, after I brave myself enough after some other disturbing games, that are some in my mind, but we'll see. But that game did get to my attention. The car charger did work, but then you also would be spending your car batteries, yeah. But it was just weird. That's still mind blowing to me. Man, I need to be super careful. Like every wrong move in here counts. Backflip. They want me to go down now. Okay. Then jump there. Almost failed, but I did it. Did you like, Subaru, that they gave away Hogwarts Legacy? That was like their big announced game on Epic. I was a little bit surprised. But I'm actually hoping that the rumors for Hi-Fi Rush getting free as well. How did Mario not get fall damage in this game? He should get fall damage. Yeah, I'm really hoping for Hi-Fi Rush to become free. Wait, I was able to get on the glass? Man, I'm so like nervous right now. You see, those moments that I'm not expecting him to do something, they get to me. Like now again. Stop, Mario. I wanted to be jumping only. Okay, this time I was a little bit more prepared. Let's be patient. But why in that one you don't climb it? Okay, we made it. That's the final part. I cannot break that by using the star bits, right? Yeah, I'll need to get there and spin. But I think I'll be okay. Or is this quicksand too bad? I better not risk it too much, right? I broke it. But then now I need to catch it. Mario, don't die now. Don't die now. Yes, yes, we did it. We survived. We survived the first one. Yeah, you got Hogwarts Legacy. Thank goodness I did not buy that. You were not following anything from the game's release, so you're not sure if it is good or not. Actually, Piero and X5 yesterday were telling me that the game was not too good. I actually heard the opposite. I kinda heard from some people that the game was actually kinda good. But the thing was the polemic towards J.K. Rowling, right? And then because of that, I also decided not to buy the game. But then getting the game for free and not giving them money sounds like a better idea. But yeah, now I'm not sure if the game is actually good or not, thanks to like opinions from Piero and X5 and also opinions from when the game was out. Maybe the people that complimented or like said good things about the game when it was out were the hardcore fans, you know? Like people that were super excited to play it. And then maybe they were kind of biased in their opinions. Although there is another thing, I also heard that the plot of it is kind of messed up. A hungry Luma has appeared, alright. I will check it after Dusty Dune. Now that we started it, I don't want to lose my focus on it. So how is the second star of this? I'm very scared. They have all of those cacti in the diorama, but we haven't seen any cactus. Blasting through the sand. Oh, speaking of them, there they are. This doesn't look good. This enemy was not in here before. Yeah, they changed this beginning. Where are the tornadoes? Maybe this is going to be a more fighting focused star. I was sad, Subaru, that Persona 5X did not win Best Mobile Game. Wait, is that a boss? What is that? Oh, it is a Pokey. How do I fight this? Can I just straight up touch it? Because Pokeys normally have spikes, right? I may try using the star bits. Star bits don't work, so I need to fight it. Or it can kill me. I'm not sure. Okay, there we go. I aimed for the head, so it was an insta-kill, nice. But then Yoda actually said that it was Genshin Impact's rival that won the Best Mobile Game Award, which was a game that I have never heard before. It has a very strange name. The movie's plots are always about people telling Harry to not do something and be careful, and then he always does what people tell him to not do. Yeah, but then this game has like a different set of characters, you know, it's a complete different thing. There may be one or another Easter egg, or maybe another character from the stories, but it's another, maybe even another time. Let's keep on going. I hope I don't die. Oh, okay, that helps me. Even though this is a very creepy and scary galaxy, this looks great. Yeah, this scenery right here looks amazing. Especially the pyramid right there on the very horizon. I like it, like the floating pyramid. So after the fight, we need to do some platforming. I was really expecting Subaru first to see some news on Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Game Awards, but we got nothing. Where am I going? This is strange. But I saw that I missed an extra health mushroom. That's okay. Okay, just follow the sand. I will try. I actually read some news though that it seems like the third and final part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake is very advanced, like in the project. I also read some news today that Persona 6 is kinda with like some sort of, you know, progression going. It is not like with its development stationary. No, the Persona 6 project is advancing even though Persona 4 revival was announced. Hopefully those rumors are correct, so we can be getting both Persona 6 and the last part of Final Fantasy Remake. A shell? Can I surf on it? I think that's what they want me to do, isn't it? Okay, this is awesome. I'm not surfing on it? Wait, so why do I have it? I'm actually missing everything? Oh, maybe it's for me to break that. We got one. Two. I missed the shell, but that's fine. There is a treasure chest in here. Oh, maybe the shell is for this. Okay. You know what? I'm actually liking this star a lot. It is very different than what I was expecting for this level. It's not too hard, but on the other hand, it is very creative. Like, what the hell? This is very cool. We're only missing the one in the crystal. There we go. I like this a lot. This is very unique. And thankfully it's not that dangerous. Because it could be dangerous. Before must be almost ready. I also think so. I also think so. When we were talking about which game could be competing next year for the Game of the Year, when I kind of thought of Persona 4 Revival to be a possibility, Cool thinks that it will still take more time. But I have the feeling it won't be that bad because they probably already have the engine. It can be something close to the engine they were using on Persona 3 Reload, right? Like, they have the entire game's plot. Like, it's just like a remake based on the original. They don't need to like come up with something fully new, you know, like something completely out of their minds. They just need to follow the recipe for the original. And yeah, they even have Persona 4 Golden as well to take as part of that game development. I have the feeling it's going to be faster than what we think. We can be also wrong, it could also actually be something that they will only release in 2027. But I don't know, I think they will take more time with 6 than Persona 4. Also, hi Piero, how's it going? I think the Sun levels are my second favorite in Mario. Oh my god, Piero, are you that positive? I'm here scared like hell, you know. I actually prepared myself psychologically and physically, as you can see, for this today. But I gotta give it to it. I'm enjoying especially the second star a lot. Like, look at this is very creative. Like, checking some tiny paths when the sand is carrying you around. I have never seen anything like this. But don't be fooled, there are some sections in this level that are deadly AF. I was dying all the way when I started this. But now I'm progressing, thank goodness. Let's see what's the next part. Oh, wait, I need to stop there. How was Arc Raiders yesterday, Piero? I don't remember right now if Arc Raiders competed in the Game Awards, because it was released very late, wasn't it? But maybe next year it can be... I don't know, having a chance to win something. I was happy for Final Fantasy Tactics winning Best Strategy Game, even though some people criticized it, like criticized the changes of the game. But it's good to see like some tactics games getting some attention as well. Especially that one that people waited forever for a remake. It was fun, you played 3 or 4 rounds with your friend, we did well. Arc Raiders competed in multiplayer category, didn't win. Oh, it was competing already? Okay, maybe it wasn't released that late. Oh my god, we are going above the sand pit, that's like a black hole as well. If I fall here, I'm safe, isn't it? Okay. What do they mean by the coding right here? Yellow or green? Suburb, Piero, yellow or green? I don't know what they mean by this. The arrows are also saying right or left. Piero is going... Yeah, that's true. Piero is orange and Suburb is green. Should I flip a coin? Those arrows are us? It is. Both sides seem to have like treasure, you know? There are blocks there, there are coins in here. I'm almost making my decision based on the cacti. Like, this cactus right here has more personality, he looks friendly, you know, he's like, hey! So I'm kinda going to the green path because of this cactus. Oh wait, we can see more. What the hell is that? A flying saucer? It's the Egyptians? You know what? Maybe I'm taking the Piero side actually. Is your side safer, Piero? Something is going on at the green side. Piero, I'm taking the orange. I didn't like that. Wait, can I make this jump or do I need to use the pole right here? Okay. There is a launch star right there, that's okay. I skipped all of the blocks pretty much, but they probably will only have star bits. Launch star, take me to the next place. You know what? Maybe the green path will be for an alternate star, like a secret star. Wait, what? By the way, those right there are kinda cute. Really? They want me to do this? Okay. Carefully, carefully, carefully. Mario. By the way, Piero, I did my pasta today. Yeah, it was a simple pasta. I also did some of the dishes. More than half, because there were many dishes for me to wash, right? But I finally cooked pasta because you cooked pasta yesterday and then you inspired me. My pasta had eggs, corn, and farofa. That's how I cooked the pasta today. I kinda went, or I kinda thought of going for spaghetti, but I ended up going for penne pasta because the pack of penne was already open. So I was like, you know what, I'm not going to open spaghetti just for that. Let's go with penne since there is still some left. But it was a very simple pasta, but I'm happy that I cooked it, right? And probably tomorrow I'll need to cook again because it's Sunday. Wait, but tomorrow I need to go to the park as well for Pokemon Go. I'll need to make my lunch very soon then, very early. But there is a big chance I'm cooking again because Sunday normally the restaurant that I like to order is closed. So I could only maybe order at a different place, but then it might not be as great. Or cook my lunch. So high chance of cooking again or doing something again. Someone was checking the winners list. The one that won in mobile was that one of Horse Girls. Yes, I have never heard of that game. Something Derby. But Yoda was telling me that that game is like a lot like Genshin Impact, and it's kind of more fair like because the devs don't I don't know, they don't exaggerate on the paid content as Genshin does, and also it has a little bit of monster farming as well. So maybe that's why it won against Genshin, but I never heard of that game. In that case, I say green because I enjoy challenge too much. So my way is probably harder. Your path, the orange path, was more simple. But I have the feeling Piero will need to take the green path soon enough. Probably Luigi will get lost in there. I can totally see Luigi getting lost in here and asking for us to get to the worst place ever to rescue him, don't you think? So we'll probably need to come back here for Luigi, possibly for a freaking Comet as well, or maybe the hidden star that we need to look for a secret star. Probably it's with the aliens that were trying to abduct us. Good job, thank you so much. The player's voice, the winning game was Watery Waves. I have a question. When they say like the player's voice or like the player's choice, don't every category in the Game Awards get to the votes of people? Or is it only that one that people vote actually? Yeah, that one is the game Umamusume Pretty Derby. But then the girls are half horses. It's very anime-like. They are also idols, and they have horse names. Wait, yeah, they have horse names, but also names that are based in real racing horses in jockeys. I'm not sure if that's the word in English, but I think it is like a jockey, right? Wuthering Waves is the one that I think it's a lot like Genshin. I have heard of it. That one and also ZZZ, Zemless Zone, I think, it's something like that. I think the votes are not the deciding factor in most categories, but in player's choice, the vote is the only thing that matters. So that's how it goes. I thought it was like everything people vote for, you know? Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero. That's another one that's like Genshin. Although some people told me that I would like that one because it's turn-based, it has something about time traveling. Some people think I would like Zenless Zone Zero or something. Because if it is the Jeff Keighley team that decides which games will be winning in which categories, then I think it's rigged. It should have been people voting for everything. Hence why Claire Obscure won so many things, you know. I also heard, but I need to check it later, that there will be a Wholesome Games Awards as well. I heard a little bit on that. I'll need to check it to see which wholesome games they are going to pick as this year's favorite. I know Piero answered Kirby Air Riders when I asked Piero that the other day, like which game was Piero's favorite game of the year. Summer, do you have a favorite game of the year? Honestly, I think now that I'm playing Mario Galaxy, I think this is my favorite game of the year then. Because I was very doubtful of which one I like the most, but I'm enjoying this a lot. Although I also was very surprised by Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. It could have been a close second place. Mm, then I'll need to think of all of the other games I played too, right? I really enjoyed Kirby too. The Kirby's Adventure game for the NES was a very beautiful looking game for the NES. But I don't know. I think I would still be with Mario Galaxy. This game has been surprising me a lot. So Zenless Zone Zero is MiHoYo or MyHoYo. It's the company that did Genshin. Yeah, do you have a pick of the games you have played? But maybe you could also consider the games you have not played. Regarding games I haven't played, I don't know if I have a favorite I have seen. Because that opens up so much, and then I don't know if my memory will remember them all, you know? Yeah, I'm kind of picking games that I even did not finish. For example, I'm still playing this one, and I also did not finish Theater Rhythm. But I believe those two were probably my favorites in the end. I also liked a lot the other games I played, like Tomato Adventure was very different and creative. Hidden Folks was very cozy as well, even though it kind of demanded too much of my eyes in the end. The horror games were also a good surprise, but I still need to get more used to them. The other Kirby games were also okay-ish. Then Paper Trail was a big challenge. Yona was cute. And then there was also Super Metroid. But I don't know, I liked it more than what I expected, but I don't feel fully connected to it still, you know, because it is very out of my box or like out of my comfort zone. Although this game, for example, is my comfort zone, so that's why it kind of gets me more excited than other games. But for the surprising factor, Super Metroid, The Walking Dead, Wolf Among Us, they were very good experiences for like to not have anything expected from them. The same goes to Creepy Tale that I thought it would not deliver as much as it delivered. Which, by the way, in case Piero or somebody else is still following the streak on the Switch, today's game by by Gravity, no Gravity Games, there we go, by no Gravity Games, was this one, Retro Drive Revamped. So in case you got Bullets and Brains yesterday, today you can get Retro Drive revamped for free on the Switch. And then with it, you can get tomorrow's game as well. We'll see which one it's going to be. I actually like this, like a cozy racing game. It could be interesting for me to select it to our list in the future of racing games because I still dream. I have been saying this for like many years on this channel. If you are an OG follower of mine, you probably have heard me saying this for like ages already. But I still want us to have our racing games marathon because the list of those racing games is like huge. Am I good at them? I'm not. But there are so many racing games for me to play at some point. It will happen someday. Yeah. And maybe that could also be another one to try. I'm not sure. At least it is a game that, from the first look, it looks playable to my taste. When sometimes they give me other games that I know that I might not play them. Even the other one that I was saying, like, I probably will never play this one, like Bullets and Brains. But this one I can see myself considering or trying it, you know? By the way, the tiny tornado with the freaking... Wait, they have... Never mind, I take back everything I was going to say. Because I was going to say that he was cute because of his eyes, right? His big eyes that are very like Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie enemies, or even any rare game from the 90s or 2000s. But I take it back because there is a freaking skeleton inside of him. Like there is a skull and a bone. So he is not friend. I don't even remember if I ended one game this year. You were playing many online games. You were playing Crisis Core? I think you were playing Crisis Core this year, wasn't it? You were playing Crisis Core, you were playing Kingdom Come or something, if I remember it right. You also played Persona X, Persona 5, how is it called again? Persona 5X, right? There we go. Ever Crisis, was that the Final Fantasy VII game we were playing? It was not Crisis Core? I have the feeling I should avoid them. Yeah, I think they will mess with me this time. At wall? I cannot jump high enough, so I'm skipping him. Wait, but they are kinda saying that I can get those coins? By wall jumping, but it's too risky. I'm not getting them. Have you ever finished Falsil, Subaru? Bookmark is still trying to finish Falsil. You haven't? King Arthur Legends Rise is a gacha game too, you were playing it, but you uninstalled it last week. 4 days later they announced EOS. What is EOS? I will try getting that life, but I may die. Never mind, we did it. Oh, end of service? Oh no. Wait, this is... Oh, okay. I thought it was going to collapse. This section is very shifting Sandland, but the part that this reminds me of is inside of the pyramid of that level in 64. While in here, it's at the open world, right? It's at the... it's at the outside. There we go. Okay, we made to another section. There is a life right there. What is in here though? Oh, that's the star. What? But... wait, what am I missing? Is there a boss? Camera? There is something strange. I don't know if they want me to go to that direction or to just get the star here. Okay, I will try it, but something is off. Yeah, it's too high, right? Okay, I probably need to activate something. There are even 3 marks on the floor that probably are platforms. This is not ready yet. The game was going bad, so actually it's good that it's over already. Damn. So, have you been thinking of playing something new lately, Subaru? After King Arthur's Legends Rise is over? At least Persona 5X has been doing good, right? I think they want me to go here. This is so creepy. Am I safe? I hope I am. I am safe, okay, but then what is happening? I think I need, yes, I need these blocks there, that's right. So we're going to send them to the other side. There we go. And then I need to go back. Oh, it's timed? Are you kidding me? It's timed. I'm waiting for it to reset. It's been more than 1 month that we started playing Digimon Super Rumble. It is a Korean MMO, but it doesn't have translation to English. Wait, have you been understanding it in Korean? Actually, the time is not too bad, it's a lot of time. And how is that? It sounds like a battle game. Is it really a battle game, or is it more like an RPG? Camera? I can't change the camera that much. Let's try it. But I think we got this. There we go. Oh, it is actually an RPG? You are understanding the game? Is there any other language than Korean? I gotta say it, and I gotta agree with Piero. Piero likes the challenges. This is a challenging galaxy for sure, and I'm liking it. Oh, never mind. You were actually saying that it has a it has translation to English. Okay, okay. So you are understanding it. Yeah, I was thinking you were playing the Korean game in Korean. I was like, how? Persona 5X, I would say it's going well, as you are also used to gachas. Yeah, I'm actually happy that it's still like going strong. On the opposite of that one other gacha that we were trying in the past, remember the one that was Shin Megami Tensei one? We were even trying to remember how it was called and everything. But then again, I can also see Persona 5X at some point losing the hype. I don't think it will last like forever, you know. All of these gachas, they always die, isn't it? They never can keep it up with time. The only thing is that I hoped that these companies they could think beforehand on how they are going to finish their games when that day comes. Like instead of like just closing servers and then that's it. I wish they could do something else. You know, oh, you can download the game, the story mode if you want to keep it or something, or you know we will give everything for free for like a whole month so you guys can finish the story by your own before we kind of end the game totally, because otherwise they really interrupt the experiences of everybody that's playing the games without taking that in consideration. And I don't know, it's kind of rude even. Like people spend so many hours playing their games and supporting them in their ways, and then suddenly out of nowhere they are closing the servers, you know, like, but what about my characters? What about the story that I was progressing? The side quest that I was trying, you know, and then they need to stop doing that? Yeah, those gacha games, they never last forever. Even though there are some that really surprise you, Subaru, on how long they have been active. Do you have a good example of one? Maybe a less famous one? I think it depends on both the profits they get from the game, but also on the company that developed them. Because maybe some companies they don't mind keeping their servers on and active, even if the game hasn't been profitable, because maybe they will have other profitable projects going on that won't be a problem to the company. So let's go check the last Dusty Dune Galaxy star. But yes, I'm positively impressed. I'm not saying this is an easy galaxy at all, but it wasn't bad. Sun-baked sandcastle. I did not see any sandcastle. That's not a sandcastle. That's, I don't know, a tower? But sure, let's try getting there. Wait, what? Wait, what is going on even? Like, what the hell, where do I go? I just avoid the Tetris? Yes, I just need to avoid the Tetris, right? I died. I died, I was crushed. Can I just jinx this? And then like... I'm going to say cheese it, right? Can I just cheese it and be at the very border of this? Because it felt like they were not hitting the edges, like... Right here, it's safely here, isn't it? There are good collectibles for sure, but... Okay, I will try getting this one. But then staying at the edges looked safe. Oh yeah, it was safe. There we go. And now we have dry bones. And a Koopa. I cannot really surf with a shell. I can't. I don't know what I did. I raised the platform. Is this right? I don't know. staying here. But nothing happened? Wait, do I need to enter this tower? I have no clue. I think they want me to enter it. Maybe the red button is for me to like send it down. So a gacha game that surprises Subaru to still be a thing is Fate Grand Order. The Japanese server is from 2015 and the American server is from 2022. And then Fire Emblem Heroes is still going on, even though it still has the power creep. It is surprising to me that it still continues to work when Animal Crossing Pocket Camp closed the servers. I could swear Animal Crossing Pocket Camp could be more active than that, but that was a surprise to me. Oh yes, I need to find the other star pieces. Yeah, they'll be hiding in this tower, okay. We need to climb it too, right? Man, the dry bones are so persistent. I need to do the wall jumping in here. I'm missing two still. We need to pick a side. Oh wait, there is one right there. Oh, and the last one is this one with the chest. Here. But I'll need you, Koopa. Okay, I can do this again. There we go. The question is, which franchise can constantly give money to the companies by the fans? I have an answer. Pokemon. When Pokemon Champions will be out, or when it's out, depending on how they monetize that game. Look at Pokemon TCG Pocket as well. Pokemon Go is still somewhat profitable, right? My answer to that is Pokemon. Wait, where are we? Are we finally getting to the aliens? Oh my god, we have a crab enemy. Piero should see this. We have two of them actually. Why were they not at the beach level? Oh, Piero's in here, nice! Thank goodness I did not kill them at once. Wait, what is happening? They are changing the... Something happened. They are giving me more enemies? Why do I have the feeling this is a flying saucer disguised as a sandball? Because of the antennas, you know? Wait, what? I kicked a coconut and then I got the right thing to hit. Something is shaking. What is going on? They are decreasing in size. Yeah, the sand is getting off? I don't know, but I'm taking the star. I'm not beating the crabs. I'm just leaving. But we may be getting closer to the alien stuff of this galaxy. I could fight the Pokey or I could leave. This is actually a real Pokey, so I don't have ways to fight it, right? Yeah. Never mind, I'm just leaving. A real Pokey will have spikes. I cannot fight it. So, what's in here now? The Coconut Island, is this an oasis? Pokemon Masters EX is from 2019. Pokemon Masters is still active. What about Pokemon Unite? Is Pokemon Unite a gacha? Kind of, right? It's an MMO, I know, but it still is like a gacha? Although I did hear that Pokemon Unite has been losing its power little by little. Oh, sorry, you're right, it's a MOBA, yeah. You are liking this more, Piero? The crabs elevated it? So Piero likes this because of the challenge? Maybe because of the looks of it as well? Because Piero was also saying that sand levels were some of Piero's favorites in Mario games. And now the crabs. I was also shocked they had crabs in here. I did not see crabs in the beach level. I'm also kind of impressed. All of the galaxies of this section of the game, like from the bedroom area, are very full of personality, you know? Especially yesterday's Freeze Flame Galaxy and also this one. Gusty Garden also had personality, but this one and the Freeze Flame were very powerful and memorable galaxies. They want me to go where? They want me to jump to the other place? But then what was the point of coming here then? I'm confused. Did I miss something here? Like, what? Wait, oh, if I ground pound I get stuck in the sand. Oh! Oh my god! Do you guys get what I need to do? Oh my good, this is amazing. But how am I doing it? I know what the game wants me to do now. I see, it's like this. Okay. Yeah, this was pretty clever, isn't it? I was just saying, I don't have a way to fight the Pokey. Now I do. But I wish I could hold the coconut. I can only kick it, which makes it harder for me to control it. Yeah, this is too hard if I can't hold the coconut. I mean, I gotta keep on trying. Can I lure it? If only a single hit could kill him, right? But I doubt it. Unless I hit the head. Oh, I need to go there? No, no, no! Dang it. I didn't know I had to go again and hit him again. But I actually did hit the head. At least now I know I can do it. But I was in shock and I couldn't react in time. Take this again! Almost. I read some news today, by the way, that they were saying that if you travel to Japan, how was the news? I will probably miss something, but the news were pretty much saying that if you travel to Japan, go to the Universal Studios park there, go to the Disney Japan park in there too. It's like if you do a lot of things in Japan in your trip and compare it to if you were traveling to like Orlando, Florida Disney Worlds, you would like spend way less in your Japanese trip than going to Disney World in Florida. That was kind of mind blowing to me. I mean, I know that it's going to be expensive for you to go to Disney World, but a Japanese trip should also be expensive, don't you think? So they were saying something like that it would be cheaper for you to like go to many parks in Japan than going to freaking Disney World in Florida. Okay, go, 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 Mario, go, go, quick, 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 quick. There we go, finally. Enough of your soccer gaming. Save that to Mario Strikers. We made it. We made it to the castle, according to them, the sand castle. Wait, was this good for me to do? I'm not sure. At least walking on this sand is safe. We are going to get another one up. And then the entrance was that box. Sorry Mario, your princess is in another castle. It's something about sending coconuts. Yes, Piero, we had to send the coconuts to the other galaxy, which were our weapon against the Pokey. You know what? At first I was surprised that we had so many glass uh, screens on this galaxy and glass walls, but it makes a lot of sense. Do you know why the coin clicked to me or the coin dropped to me right now? Why this world having glass makes sense? That's it, Piero. Yeah, only now I realize that glass comes from sand. Is it funny that this is probably the first time that I see desert and glass combined into an idea when glass is pretty much made from sand? It should have happened way earlier, don't you think? I'm respecting this level a lot more, and now I understand why Piero wants this to be Piero's favorite. I can take it, but I'm now mind blown by this. Like, this is amazing, and it's one of those levels that you know that they actually gave it a lot of thinking and thought. It really adds character. It feels very fresh and unique to play something like this now. I actually have this one, let's say, personal list of level ideas that I wish to see in a video game. It's been a while since I last talked about this, because sometimes even on Discord I see like an image of somewhere in the world and then I'm like, this would have looked great in a video game. Especially like some pictures I remember. This one, swamp, ancient ruins like area that I saw somewhere in the world one day, and then I posted a picture of that on Discord. It could have been like a good dungeon in a Zelda game, a swamp ruins like area that I don't see that often. I mean, there was that one area in Majora's Mask, but the one that I saw the picture was a little bit different than that. It had more forest vibes as well, some sort of mysterious and quiet vibes to it. But also this one that was great as well, which was the combination of snowy mountains and a beach, like frozen, almost like frozen dunes, and then the ocean hitting the frozen dunes. That's another crazy combination that I haven't seen in video games. Um, this one I have seen before, but I think it's underrated. Rainy days at the beach. So basically, a beach level that's rainy. I like that idea a lot. It's all the time you see like a beach level. It's always freaking sunny and at summer and stuff. But what about the storm days? We should see that more often. There is this one RPG that I'm planning to play soon in here. By soon you can expect like maybe some more months in there, but it's a game that I'm hoping to play kind of next, right? And it's Opuna, and Opuna has an area that's very interesting to me too, but it's actually an area that when I was playing in a heading time, and then we need to go back to a heading time eventually as well, they actually surprised me to have something close to that, which is pretty much the Blue Desert. It's a desert with blue colored sand. It's a tiny change, a small change, but with a powerful effect. Like, it added a lot of character to that area when I played Opuna, or at least the beginning of Opuna myself. I believe I actually stopped playing Opuna when I was trying to emulate it around that area, or maybe to the next one, but I'm not fully sure anymore where I stopped. But I say it because I wanna bring Opuna as our maybe next RPG. Wait. No way. No hell way. It's even upside down? I'm dead. Remember when I was saying that this level was going to be tough? That's what I meant. That's why they are also giving us a lot of star bits. Man, I was thinking this was going to be so easy, like... Sure, let's try to learn how the castle goes then. But then doing all of the platforming while upside down sucks. But I need to try. I will be getting that life at least. Yeah. Maybe just going around all the time? Yeah, it seems like going around works. Wait, in here, is it the other side? I'm not sure. Oh no, we made it, we made it, we made it! There we go. If you have claustrophobia, don't play this game. This was like an hourglass? Oh yeah! Maybe they based this on an hourglass as well, right, Subaru? But alright, we survived. I was expecting to even struggle more than that on that star. We made through all of the 3 main stars. I'm feeling a comet. I knew it. They are throwing a comet there? They are throwing a comet there. There is even a Luigi star there as well. And a mysterious star. Maybe the mysterious star is that one that we were discussing earlier that could have been to the other path, right? The one of the aliens. First of all, Luigi, did you head there? I love how I predicted everything. I predicted the comet right now. I predicted Luigi going there and getting lost. And I predicted... Oh, by the way, I forgot about you, Luma. That is true. Sure, let's activate you already. Which galaxy do you have for us? 800? Fine. Transform! People. Bigmouth Galaxy? What the hell is that? But yeah, I predicted the Luigi, the Comet, and the Hidden Star. I mean, I'm hoping it is where we think it is, because if it's not there, then we're doomed. But it gotta be there, right? Yeah, this is probably the letter for Luigi. Actually, Luigi's right there. No, this can't be the letter of Luigi. Luigi's right there. Princess Peach? Okay, Princess Peach. So, how do they tell me about Luigi's stars? Never mind, maybe it was not a Luigi star. Maybe it was like a green star, right? A hidden green star? Yeah. But I'm still kind of making mistakes or becoming confused when I see the green star, thinking it is a Luigi star. No, 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 it's just a green star. So they have 2 hidden stars in there. One is green and one is yellow. Okay, we will try finding them. But first the comet. It's going to be the fast comet. Please don't tell me it's for the Sand Castle Tower and stuff. But it gotta be it, right? Oh my god. I cannot do that faster than what I did. It is for the Sand Castle, isn't it? Sand Blast speedruns. No, never mind, this is something else. Sand Blast? It's a new thing. Wait, what? Oh my god. I like how it looks more saturated, like the screen, right? Like they changed the colors of this. I thought I would die after getting hit. I need to go where? To the center, okay. We made it. Now we need to get the things. The chest. And then where is the last one? Right here. Okay, back to the chest. Here. Oh no, I died. I need to restart from 0, right? Okay. I was kind of doing better than what I thought. Yeah, we need to start from 0. So where was the chest again? There. I died again? I'm actually doing better than what I thought, Piero, but the sand pits are getting me, right? It's because sometimes, I don't know, I feel like I'm not as in danger from the sand pits, because some of them allow me to keep on jumping to recover, but not those. Yeah, not those. But sure, I still think we got this. It's not too bad. I prefer this over the freaking Sandcastle speedrun. But I need to be more careful in the final part. I'm kinda spending a lot of time here though. There we go. Yeah, I was doing a good job, I'm surprised. I think I am actually doing better now. You see, this is the sand pit that I can fall on it, but the other one I can't. This one I can't anymore. Oh, they removed the enemies from here. That's good. Yeah, they made this simple, right? Okay, we got this. Without the enemies, this is much better. There we go. Whew. Yeah, it seems like the deeper orange is going to trap me. Yeah. And the platforming was very precise because the blocks for me to land were very narrow blocks in the beginning, in the first part. So if I were not too careful, I would definitely sleep off them and then fall at the sand pit. But now I was a little bit more like relaxed, and we got this. Again, I preferred this over the Sandcastle Hourglass like challenge. Like doing that faster would be much worse. Oh no, we got new chapters. We are doomed by reading that, I don't know, strange as hell story of Rosalina, right? I actually think we should do that right now. To like relax a little, chill down before returning to the scorching sands. But I'm scared of what's to come in here. That story is messed up. They were building this pretty much, right? The observatory last time. So what do they have for us today? Camera? There we go. You're all ready for this? We might be getting to the end of the book, by the way. Let us begin. Chapter 7, The Telescope. Did they find somebody? Did they find Mama? Oh wait. After seeing their 100th comet, a sudden thought popped into the girl's head. I wonder if my home planet is still as blue as it was. Blue? Did you come from Earth? That's when she remembered her father's telescope. Mario? Peeking into the telescope, a tiny blue dot floated into sight. It was smaller than a starbit. How strange, it's so far away, but it feels so close. They are most likely talking about Earth. But then again, Mario lived in Earth, as he's Italian. But Princess Peach never lived in Earth, right? Princess Peach is from the Mushroom Kingdom. She twisted the knob of the telescope and the blue dot grew until she could make out a grassy hill dotted with flowers. It seemed very familiar to her. Wait, what? I'm guessing that's Princess Peach Castle on the background? Zooming even closer, a terrace on the hill came into view. I used to be stargazing there when I lived on my home planet. How can you have those memories of when you were a baby, like? She remembered rubbing the sleep out of her eyes as she followed her father up that hill to look at the stars. She remembered how she and her brother would sled down that hill. Her brother has green hair? She remembered having picnics with her mother on that hill on bright and windy days. Wait, so she was left after many years, like she was already a child, right? She was not a baby. Yeah, that's right. What goes on with like the Mario people, like in their childhoods? I say that because I'm also thinking on Yoshi's Island games that like the babies get kidnapped, you know? What happened to those people like even before Mario was important and he saved Princess Peach and stuff? Yoshi's Island, like Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island, had his baby or him as a baby getting kidnapped and everything, like as a baby. way before they had, you know, the Bowser stuff and also Princess Peach. Which is funny is that that game had a sequel with other babies like Baby Wario, Baby DK, Baby Luigi, and then now also Rosalina having like a traumatic childhood. I swear to God, like the 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 background behind all of those Mario characters is very weird. It's too much mushrooms, Subaru. Honestly, you are not wrong in that. But I never asked myself about Yoshi's Island like now. What the hell? That game makes no sense. Yeah, the freaking how is that called in English again? The bird that carries babies. I'm thinking on Bombardier, the Pokemon, but I don't think the name of the animal is like. Wait, a heron? No, a heron is another animal, isn't it? Let me Google it. How was this in English again? A stork. That is true. That's the word for it in English. I forgot about that. Because the game goes with a stork carrying Baby Mario and I think Baby Luigi as well, until they got attacked by Kamek that kidnapped those babies, and then Yoshi, yeah, they fell into Yoshi's island, and then Yoshi started protecting the Baby Mario, right? But then they had to rescue maybe Baby Luigi, I think, that was kidnapped by Kamek. It is something like that, the plot of Yoshi's Island. And then in the end, you need to fight Baby Bowser even. Um, but yeah, that story kind of makes no sense, you know? Like, it feels like they have met before as babies, but after when they grew older, they never talked about that anymore. You know, I have met you. It's like let's erase this from history that we have fought in the past as Yoshi as well and everything. I kind of wanna go deeper into the Mario character's lore after playing this game. She remembered having picnics with her mother on that hill on bright and windy days. And then depression. I want to go home. I want to go home now. The girl burst into tears and the Lumas didn't know what to do. It's funny that this song sounds familiar to me, but it feels like from another game. Not anymore. Now the song has changed a lot. But the very first notes of it were trying to remind me of another game. I don't know which game, but it didn't sound like Mario. Yeah, now it sounds like Mario, I guess. This part. Yeah, this sounds to me like something else. Is it Zelda? It could have been Zelda. Yeah. I'm guessing this was also made by Koji Kondo, like the soundtrack, so it makes sense. But yeah, I think it was Zelda in the end. Probably A Link to the Past, but I'm not sure. Yeah, how could you remember so much now? I want to go home, I want to go back to my house by the hill, I want to see my mother. The girl was shouting now, her face wet with tears. You know what I'm thinking right now? So, I know it's going to be a little bit different than, let's say, the idea everybody has of this, but it's kind of close. It's obvious now that Rosalina, or this kid, is hoping to find her mother again. But when she met Luma, Luma was looking for her mother as well. So I'm starting to think that this is not a coincidence. I'm starting to think that because of the belief of like making wishes to shooting stars and stuff, the wish that Luma had of like searching for her mother could have been the reflection of Rosalina's wish to find her mother, you know? It's like because you wish to find your mother, as a wishing star that I am, I need to find your mother too. Because it's kind of like their job. Which basically would mean that there is no mother to the Lumas. They are just reflections of Rosalina's original desire or like wish of finding her family. That actually makes more sense than what I thought after I said it. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Because I think it's too coincidental that they both are, you know, searching for their mothers. I think there is only one mother for them to find. But I know she's not there. She's not at the house at the hill. I knew all along that she wasn't out there in the sky because wait, there is more? Like because of what? Because of the goodbye or because something happened to your mother? She's sleeping. I had no idea this would become this dark. Without mentioning games, because don't want to spoil anything, this everything like this line, but also the picture on the background, it makes me think on another game. I won't say it though. Those that know it, they know it. I would just say the yellow, right? The yellow right there. Yeah, that game. She's sleeping under the tree on the hill. So this is how Peach died. The girl's cries echoed through the stars and a hush fell over the area. That should do it for today. Honestly, this is kind of making me wanna see. I know it will never happen, but wouldn't it be kind of interesting for us to have a different timeline of Mario games that have like a darker twist to them? A little bit like what people say regarding Zelda games, that there is like a timeline of um, what happens when Ganondorf wins or something. Which is actually the next Zelda game I wish I could play, Twilight Princess. I never played it. I wish that Mario could have something like that too. Let's say the timeline that Wario is the king of the world or something, or Bowser even. Because if without that twist the plot can get this heavy, imagine with that. That should do it for today. Yeah, girl, you need to go to your therapist right now and cry a lot, right? Man, that was too much. They brought the brother again. What happened to your brother? Maybe now that you don't have your mother, you should go after your brother, don't you think? Why am I going to the kitchen? I mean, best place ever, right? Food all day, but I should not go there right now. It's the bedroom. Am I dying? Okay, I was dying actually, but they saved me. I'm dying again. Since it is safe to fall, I kinda wanna go get the one up. If I can find it again. Which time is it? It is 11 p.m. Okay. But yeah, like, they were bringing up death in a Mario game. I mean, in a main Mario game, because some spin-offs could do it a little bit already, especially Paper Mario, I would say. But in a mainline game, I'm like, what? That was like straight up a death letter. I'm not seeing the one up anymore, so never mind, I'm going to the bedroom. Oh wait, it's... I saw it now. It's down there. How can I get there? But they don't let me go under it. Even though it is under it. Anyway, I give up. So now we are still missing 2 stars in here? 2 secret stars. Do we go for the green one or do we go after the secret one? The green one is on the second one, blasting through the sand. Yeah, it was like the speed run we did right now. While the other one is in the sand castle. Oh Jesus. It's probably not in the sandcastle itself, I'm hoping. You know what? I'm going for it first. Because maybe the green star is going to be hiding more than the normal star, as it is more important. And also I kinda have a guess where the green star could be at, but I have no idea where this normal star could be, so let's try finding it already, like... This would have been a good spot for it, by the way, but... Yeah, there was nothing like a launcher or anything related to a star in there. Man, we would really be in the sandcastle. By the way, how do they want me to get to those blocks right there? Like shooting the shell? But it's too high, like what? Oh no, maybe they want me to jump and fall on them? Is that what's happening? Maybe. Ah, I see. I can try. I need coins. Like jumping from here? I mean, that was a little bit dangerous though. I will pass. Possibly they will be just for 1-ups or star bits. Oh no, I need to fight this again. Yeah, I'm starting to really think that the hidden star will be in the sandcastle again. That's not good. Yeah, here we are again. If it is not that, where would it be? Wait, oh, that's just the one. I have the feeling we are going to get the same star again. There's probably an alternate path in here that I haven't seen before. You know what? I have the feeling there is, but I chose to like jump to the left. But I actually also think both ways would take me to the same star. Something about this also reminds me of Rayman Legends. Yeah, I think it was in here, and both jumps would take me here, yeah. Yeah, you see, I did not find the star, so it's not in the sandcastle. Hmm. I don't know. Can't say that I have seen many suspicious places. There is one, but I didn't find anything in there though. Like the antenna tiny planet. That's the one that I was suspecting of something, but I... Unless I beat the crabs and then they reveal something. But it seems like, as I was expecting, this stream would be focusing on this galaxy. Yeah, with those extra stars, we are here still. I mean, it took me some time as well to find the path to the secret star of Freeze Flame, even though I did see, like, an area that I couldn't get before. In here, I also did not see the area, or we should say, together with not seeing the area, it's probably going to take some time for me to find the path to it. I think I couldn't explain what I meant. But basically, even if I saw something, like I did in Freeze Flame, it will take me some time to find a way to get to it. That's what I meant. There we go. But in here it's worse because I don't know. Wait. Wait, what is that right there? That looks like something to consider. But then there is no way to get to it, right? Yeah, this is to activate the tower, but the other one is to lower it, isn't it? Which is something that I never tried doing. Yeah. Yes, I knew they were just for star bits. Hmm. But that area right there is very sus. I simply don't know how to... Wait a minute. Mm, wait, wait. No, 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 no. You are not going down, are you? Oh my god, maybe it is. Are you coming down? If you're coming down, I can get there. Holy shit. Puzzle solved. This is amazing. Man, there we go. This changes the direction. Wait, it doesn't? Never mind, they fooled me. Come on, this should have changed the direction of the launch star. Man, I'm disappointed. They had such a good opportunity. But yeah. Wait, how do I beat the crabs then? I know it's on there behind, but... Oh, there we go. Can I kick the coconuts on the antennas? I think I can't. Hmm, a bullet bill? Wait, what? There are bullet bills. Yeah, I believe this is going to bring me back to the sandcastle. But I did see other areas that are suspicious, although who knows how to get to them, right? If only I could follow that right there. Wait, where that comes from? Um, Down there. Where is that? Yeah, how can I get there? Who knows? But sure. The Bullet Bill Island? It's funny that I struggled so much at first, but now this is kinda easy. And, you know, it got easier as I was repeating it to kill the Pokey. Thank goodness, right? Because at first I thought it was impossible. But here we are again. This is like definitely not the answer. Mm, I actually don't know. Let's return to the observatory. I think I'll go after the other star then, but it's not going to be connected to this one, so I should have found something. Wait, blasting through the sand. But never mind, this is also not connected to the bullet bills. Yeah, the bullet bills are something else. Let's go check the green narrow path. Wait, what? That was there? Okay. Is there a reason why I would need it for... Also, by the way, Hungry Luma? Oh. Hi, Hungry Luma. Now I noticed you. I do have the star bits that I got just now by destroying the stones. And you also only want 20. Fine. Never mind, maybe this won't have anything to do with the aliens and the green narrow path. A pyramid? There is so much going on now. Because I can also just jump there. What's in here? Like, this is not the Hungry Luma path. Oh, you're feeling sleepy, Subaru? Alright, man, take care. Get some good rest. And then I do hope that everything fully normalizes in São Paulo, like the power, the water supply, and everything. Yeah, maybe I won't take too much on stream as well. I think I will just finish this galaxy if possible. But it's getting super hard. But yeah, man, I'll see if I can stream maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. It's more certain on Monday because of Pokemon Go tomorrow. But I talk to you next time. Take care, and if possible as well, see if you can check some of the showcases and trailers. You might find some good games in there. But take care. Have a good night. This is also suspicious, like... Unless they approached both platforms, the one that had the Rolling Stones and the Superstar. Anyway, I will ignore this. Let's go to the Hungry Luma, it's like definitely something new. Mario? Mario, are you okay? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a pie. There is a... Oh, that's the green star, isn't it? It looks like one. Wait, what? Oh no, it's a silver one. Oh my god. It's a horizontal puzzle? Okay, please respawn me here. Thank goodness I have 33 lives somehow. Good. So, we can do this. There is no way we are going to fail 32 times, right? But then where are the stars? Does it matter which path I take first? It stopped. Is this an hourglass? It's going to go down again so I can find the other stars? I think that's how it works. Which makes sense because I cannot get to every single section in a single attempt. What's on this one? Another silver star. I'm dead? No, I'm not dead. Four? We are only missing one more. That I think is on the other side next to us. Can we head to it? Yes, I need to go right. Right there. How can I get to it? Hello? Do I need to go all the way around? I might need to. Okay. Because I can't do this jump, right? Yeah. Interesting. So this has nothing to do with the green path. I wanna go, if they let me actually, here, right? I think it is in here, this one. Yeah. Yeah, that it is. Very interesting concept. Yeah, this game really has some creative ideas. I don't mean that I haven't seen like a claustrophobic sand puzzle before, like Sandopolis Zone in Sonic, for example. But the way the camera does it, like the angles and things, it is unique. So it makes it feel that it's something new, you know? Very interesting star, I like this. It's funny how a small change can give you a complete different impression of the puzzle. Of a node, a freaking node mechanic that you have seen in all sorts of other games. But it still feels different, thanks to this. The treasure of the pyramid. As it was the third green star, we unlocked the challenge galaxy, the galaxy of trials and stuff. I have managed to recover all of the green power stars and restore the green launch star. With 3 new galaxies? Even I don't know what's waiting for you out there beyond the green launch star. And we got a mail. Now it's Luigi. Luigi's not in the garage. Yeah. Wait. That is Honeyhive. Bro, I got a star, but now I can't get back. This picture shows where I am. That's in Honeyhive, yeah. Is it really? Wait a second. No, I think it is. It is in Honeyhive, yeah. Yeah. I was a bit confused because of that one kind of like door or cave entrance where the boulder was coming from. Yesterday in Freeze Flame there was a door like that too, but it was not snowy in the picture, so it's not in Freeze Flame, but the door itself made me think of Freeze Flame. Honeyhive was in the Terrace, right? So I think I already went by it. Yeah, it's right there. I'm doing it already because I don't want to forget it next. And it's a simple galaxy, so we might be okay. But what about the aliens of Dusty Dune and also the bullet bills? You know, what about that? I'm so confused. I kinda still wanna check the alien section even though there might not be a star to it. So yeah, that's the door. He's right there. Where was he stuck though? He's he's on the top of this? Yeah, I think he's up there. I don't remember how to get up there anymore. Oh, it's like this. There we go. Oh, wait, he's in here actually. He's scared of the bugs. Are you scared of me, Luigi? He is. Don't you see it's me? There we go. Oh, 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 hey, bro. I hid because of that big scary bug. I found a power star, so let's go home. In the end, he was on the opposite side of where I thought of. I thought he was like up there with the piranha plants, but sure. Let's head back. Honeyhive, is this your final star? Or do you have comets left? Galaxy complete, maybe? Luigi in the Honeyhive Kingdom. No? It is not completed, damn. Okay. And that made us to 60 stars. Alright, we are wait, there is also this, right? The doorway to the Trial Galaxies has been restored. May the light of the cosmos be with you. Reference gotten. Brave Challenger. Thank you, Jedi. The Trial Galaxies merely reflect our own abilities. You may find great joy or great disappointment. Why does that sound like a Persona introduction? Am I signing up the contract? You may try 3 types of trials. If you truly are the one who can save the universe, you will pass them all. Wait. It's only 3 trials? Is this a Triforce? Wisdom, Courage, and... strength? Or power, actually? Is this Courage? Want to go to the Bubble Blast Galaxy? I think I will save this for next stream. But it's Bubble Blast. Rolling Gizmo. Is that Gacha? It sounds like Gacha. Loop the Swoop Galaxy. No thanks. But next time we may be trying that. I wanna find the final one in Dusty Dune. No comments, right? Yeah. The lights are back on. I'm thinking if I go after that or if I check the path that had the aliens. I think I'll try checking the path. Blasting through the sand. Yeah, it was in here. It is most likely nothing, but I still wanna see how it goes. As we had to make a decision between the green or the orange path. Let's see how bad was the green path. Man, wait a minute. There we go. Oh, whoa! I actually made sure its head in a jump. I can never get that one from the first attempt, right? I always need to repeat it. Man! We're repeating it forever. But it's much better when there is no timer. Yeah, I cannot get it. There we go. I was moving too much. I just had to stand still. Okay, what happens if I take the green path? Yeah, what about these aliens? Like, I think it's just like to burn me. Maybe they're not abducting me or something. It's not too bad, I'm just being bad at platforming, but I thought it would be worse. Yeah, it's not too... Oh, it's shocking. Oh, okay. There is a pipe right there. Wait, a pipe is promising. What if there is another secret star here? This looks like just for like coins or star bits. I want to get this coin. I'm getting them all, why not? Oh, music notes. Isn't this the same as the first galaxy? One up then. Yeah, it's the same as the first galaxy. Why? Oh, because there are 3 lives? Alright. And then they sent me here next. So the green path was not too dangerous, but it was rewarding because of the lives, right? But for the timed section, I think this would be taking some of our time to get those lives, and maybe it's not worth. Let's go back to the observatory. Now I need to figure out a way to get to the bullet bills. It gotta be that. It's the only thing we haven't really explored fully. Hi Bookmark, how are you? Good to see you. We are here trying to find the mysterious secret star in Dusty Dune. Today's stream has all been about Dusty Dune. I knew it because I was preparing myself for it. Sand-based levels can be very hard in 3D Mario games. That's what I learned after Mario 64 and Shifting Sandland. Although Dusty Dune wasn't too bad, of course at first I was dying because I was nervous, right? But after I got more used to it, it isn't too bad. And it's actually kinda creative. There were some very different ideas in here, so I was impressed by it. So yeah, even though it's been tough at times, it's been worth exploring this galaxy. But right now, I'm very stuck because I cannot find the secret star in here. So let's see if you are going to help me to find it too, if you can bring me the lucky charm. You're doing alright, great to hear it, you're cleaning the room currently. I like how everyone is doing some house chores during my streams. For example, normally Piero does the dishes as well. Piero actually inspired me to not only start doing my dishes today, because I still need to finish some of them, I will save that for tomorrow, but also cooking pasta for lunch, because Piero cooked pasta with a tomato sauce with carrots that I need to try at some time. So yeah, maybe you are also inspiring me right now to like, you should clean your room, because I could. So maybe tomorrow I'll see if I can do some houseworking too. Although tomorrow there is Pokemon Go, yeah, I need to play Pokemon Go tomorrow. But most likely on Monday then. I will see if I can clean a little bit more of my house, yeah. By the way, the other day I saw you were streaming, you were trying that one melody game with like the running Sonic, but when I got there, you got a disconnection because your internet was not very stable. But I hope you had fun. I hope you were able to play some more of those songs and maybe get to better scores. How was that day on your stream? But yeah, I saw that you were having some internet problems, and then after you disconnected, I didn't see you returning or something. But I think I got there too late, maybe. Well, let's see if we can find the secret star. I have no idea. I actually returned to this star more than once, trying to pay attention to things. I think we need to get to one area that I can see from distance. Wait, from distance, right? From distance, that I can see bullet bills, but I never learned how to get to them. Your computer was starting to go bad on the internet connection? Oh no. It's been an issue. Maybe it's because of the weather, like it's winter in there, right? You have been trying hard to play through. You have been hard to play though. We are sorta getting there. There we go. Yeah, I'm happy to see you are giving that game more chances, even though we were super scared of playing rhythm games. Oh, it's just the computer, not really the internet? Hmm. Do you know exactly what could be the computer problem regarding that? Could it be just the modem or something? No, right? It's actually something in the computer. Because of that bookmark, I'm kind of hoping you can somehow start some savings for like upgrading your computer soon. It's just the computer, yeah, it's the only one you have that can handle streaming. Yeah, I think it could have been a good idea, you know, for you to try getting an upgrade on your computer. But of course, when like everything else settles down, like all of your situations in life can settle down, and then once you're like, okay, my life is now at a good moment, what should I do next? Maybe you should try thinking of an upgrade on your computer. Yeah, yeah, like take it easy, but like start thinking of it. Especially because I think now some computer parts can be expensive, thanks to like I'm not sure how to explain it, but that there has been some shortage into memory RAMs and SD cards, you know, for like games, even for the Switch 2 situation that everybody has been going after that. So maybe it's going to be better for you to wait for like better opportunity. For example, next year's Black Friday or Cyber Monday. Some moments that sales are more often to see or to find. Yeah, I heard of memory RAMs on a shortage of some sort, and also because of the Switch 2 and its huge sized and heavy games, people have been struggling to have storage to their games on the Switch 2. So, as the Switch 2 uses a very specific tiny memory card, right? Or I'm not sure how it's said in English, SD card or something. I'm not sure, um, those have been getting out of stock, and then they have been becoming more and more expensive. Which, by the way, I also read that the Switch 2 price can get more expensive too, because Nintendo has not been profiting as much to like make the Switch 2 thanks to the rise into prices into some of the parts they use on the Switch 2. So that means that if they want to profit more, they might need to raise the price of it again. Hope not, but it's some expectations from the news I have been reading around the internet. It's kind of getting more expensive to them to make the Switch 2, pretty much. Still, I don't plan on getting the Switch 2 anytime soon, as I have still been enjoying my Switch 1 a lot. But I hope Cool doesn't get that price change, because Cool was planning to buy a Switch 2 this Christmas. Yeah. Did you check the showcases bookmark and also video game awards? I hope at some point we can play Clair Obscure. Oh yes, I forgot about that. I still made it in time, nice. So yeah, this first area, I don't see anything secret to it, like any other possible path for me to go. But it can happen. In Ghostly Galaxy, there was a secret at the very first room of it to bring us the other secret star. But in here, I really can't see anything different, so I guess we need to keep on going. Only now I noticed that this is on the opposite side of where the what they call as the sun-baked sandcastle is. Like on the other side of where I am, like under us, is the sandcastle. But that's also not where I think we should be heading to. Where I wanna go is right there. I have never been to that area right there that I'm getting the star bits. I think there might be a path that goes there, but I don't know how to. But yeah, that's a suspicious area right there. And also the bullet bill place that I can see when I review the tower here. Yeah, how can I get there? Wait, where was the bullet bills again? Actually, I think that's the bullet bill island. That thing in the center is shooting bullet bills. But I can only see it if I get closer. But then again, how? How do I make to it? You heard that? You heard that made the game of the year or something? Yes. Clara Obscure 33 was the game of the year. It actually broke the records of the game that won the most awards at a single edition. They won like 9 different awards. Still, I was happy that Hades 2 got a single award and also Hollow Knight Silk Song made to another award too. Yeah, they pretty much got almost everything. They only missed 2 possible awards, right? One of them I think was sound editing or something. They gave that to Call of Duty or another shooting game, I believe. I can be wrong, but it's one of those games. And the other award that they lost was the People's Voice Award. They gave it to Wuthering Waves. Yeah, we need to keep our eyes peeled for secrets, because I'm pretty sure that's where I need to go, like... The star bits were pointing to it, there are bullet bills in the air, you know. But then the mystery is like, how can I reveal a path that brings us there? I actually had a good idea or a theory, but it failed. And I was almost very happy that, oh my god, I did it, you know, I found it. And it made a lot of sense. I will show that idea to you. But it didn't work. But for me to show you that idea, first I need to collect all of the star bits. So this will reveal the star launcher, but if I take the star launcher right now, it will bring me closer to the sand castle that I don't want to go to, because it is the regular path to the star. I don't want the regular star. Actually, the star launcher will bring me to the camera, to the island that has the antennas right there. That island on the back right there, yeah. We are going to land there. It could be a place for me to investigate more, but I couldn't find anything in there. But my idea was that... let me show you exactly what I was thinking. The tower is lifted, so the star launcher is at the top of it. So I was thinking... maybe if I lower the tower, it will bring me to somewhere different, right? But it failed. It still brought me to where I didn't want to go. But wait a second. Am I crazy, or the direction of the light beam coming out of it has changed? Because for a second I thought it was actually pointing to the bullet bill area right there. But it's not, right? It's pointing always to that direction. Is it changing? No, it's always there, yeah. It's not going to the bullet bill place. Yeah, it will always get us there. I don't want to go there. So I'm not sure what to do. At least the dry bones are happy. Of course they are. I don't know, maybe we should keep on going then, because we couldn't figure something else for this. But out of the places we have checked, this is one of the most suspicious ones, because we can totally see the bullet bill place from here that I couldn't get to it. Let's keep on going then. Let me show you the other areas. The next one, I think it is the tiny planet that has the antennas. But I don't fully understand it. Yeah, you see, I take a detour. Wait, but isn't it funny? It was actually pointed to the other direction, but this tiny planet changed my direction. But again, I don't know how to do anything else in here besides taking that launcher. But this is a weird tiny planet because the sand on it changes, you see? It kinda has tides, a low tide and a high tide, and it reveals the antennas or hides them. I don't fully get it. But now I notice that this planet kinda gave us a detour on our track, you know? We were going to land in a bigger island, or in a bigger floating planet. But yeah, something changed our direction. And I tried to do something about the antennas, I couldn't. Can I have my camera here? I can't. The Koopa Troopas have anything special to do in here at all? Do you mean in the previous area? They were the only way for me to open the treasure chest. And if I hit their shells... Wait, maybe I should say if I hit the dry bones with their shells, the dry bones still continue to respawn, right? It was just, as far as I could know, the treasure chest that was hiding one of the star pieces. That bullet bill, I wanna get there. But did you see how that tiny planet made us change our direction? It did change my direction. Do I need to use the launch star when it's at the tiniest size, so like the mass of it doesn't change my direction? Is that what's happening in there? But can I actually pay attention to its size when I'm traveling? Because I don't know if I can see it from distance. Actually, yeah, from distance. If it is tiny or big. But it did change my direction. I was going to the bullet bill place, maybe. As I could see the bullet bill right now. These two tiny planets, one of them they have the coconuts. Maybe it is your favorite planet, right, Bookmark? Because of your love for coconuts. And then we need to change the coconuts from here to the other planet because we need to use them to destroy the Pokey. But besides the coconuts, I don't see anything different in here. Or I couldn't find anything in particular. But in here we need to beat the Pokey. And this is the last planet before the final area for the star that I couldn't also find anything new. Yeah, that right there. That's the supposed sandcastle. Yeah, it was definitely gravity material on you. Nice, at least they have a news. Yeah, the Koopa Troopa shell was important, but just for the treasure chest as far as I could understand. And once I'm here, I don't have much to do, like I need to do the trial of the sandcastle, but it brings me to the original star of this level. It is definitely in there, right? In that freaking tiny planet with the antennas and... the one planet that had the Koopa Troopas and the dry bones. Okay, here we go again. This is Sandopolis Zone all over again. I couldn't see anything like suspicious in here. Like an alternate path or anything, because everything leads me to the star on the top. That star. That's why I'm stuck. It gotta be something very simple, the answer to this, because there isn't much to change, you know? Maybe it's a work test. Let's see what we can do, but I did notice that the tiny plant changed my direction. It's right there. Wait a second, I haven't tried this bookmark. There is something else I can do with a Koopa shell. Could it be? What do you think? Maybe? But then, what are we actually hitting? I mean, in case I actually hit something. Welcome back, Piero. Did you see there is two ground pounds, blue and orange, on this island? Yes, we have been studying them. One of them raises the tower, and the other one lowers the tower. But I still couldn't fully grasp if they have like another use that could help me to get there, for example. That's the most suspicious area I have thought of so far. I was thinking that the rising and lowering of the tower here was for me to get to extra star bits from the blocks, or to somehow give me other alternatives to collect the star bits, or maybe to say the star pieces. Because some of them get easier when the tower is going down, right? Like this one, for example. But they pretty much only raise that and lower it. Do you remember which one brought you to the initial star? The blue one, I never actually used the red one for me to get there at first. But then because I couldn't find the original, because I couldn't find the secret star, I started testing the red button more. That lowers this. I'm now suspecting I need to use the Koopa shell more, like... What if I throw it when I'm on top of this? Let me see. Yeah, so far it hasn't been too important. I was thinking it would have been important after completing the star launcher and then lowering the tower to change the direction of the star launcher, because the star launcher would also go down, right? But it didn't work. Maybe throwing the Koopa shell there right now won't do much because I'm too high, right? I will get the star launcher again. Oh, I missed. Could there be a way for me to enter this tower, but I could never see the entrance? I doubt, but maybe? Yeah, I don't think so, but maybe? The treasure chest was on this one. Right there. Oh, I missed. I'm now paying attention to the planet right there that has the antennas. It's not changing the sand level, is it? But then why does it change the sand levels when I'm traveling? It almost feels like it is not working, you know, it's not operating the antennas. Which is good. But once I launch myself, it does operate the antennas. And then it kind of changes my path. I mean, sure. Get another one. Yeah, whatever the answer is, it's going to be something very simple. And then the final one was there. Yeah, it's pointing to the other direction. Although, I think... you see that right there? Oh my god, this is dangerous! Camera! Camera? There we go. It is bringing us to a somewhat disc-shaped planet, but when I actually take it, the antenna galaxy changes my direction and then it brings me to it. But where I actually wanted to go is actually like to my right there, to the Bullet View Island. Let me lower the tower again. Oh yes, I'm getting hurt. I was not paying attention to my health. It also lowers it. Do you see that? It lowers both islands. Maybe that's important. It works to both of them. As like they are twins. Interesting, right? The mechanism in this one works to the other one too. Should I be shooting myself after I move it or something? Does that make sense? I think it's raising the planet you are standing on and the tower doesn't move. Oh. I don't know, because on the opposite side, like under us, there is also the sand castle, the one from the regular star. I noticed by flying around that on one side we have this, and on the other side under us is the sand castle. So I'm not sure, but even if it's not moving the tower, is it going to be like helping us? I'm not sure. But yeah, this is changing both sides. It's changing this right here and the other one right there too. Look at that. Camera. I can't show it to you. Yeah, it's going up too, you see? Okay, I died. But I kind of want to try that, but will it actually change something? I'm not sure. I'm so confused. You see, they even show us the M of Mario in the star bits, like they want us to do something about that. It's so flashy, right? They want to get to our attention. The other thing as well is that the blue buttons are opposites. Like the blue button right there is at one side, and here it's on the other side. They are like symmetric. Why is that? That doesn't work, okay. So I cannot activate the button by using the Koopa shell. Although right now both of them have the red buttons activated. This is complicated. Let's see if we can do something about the antenna planet again. Is there more to the level after this? There is the antenna planet, that one right there, can you see it? That right there, where the cursor is. Once I'm there, the sand level grows up and lowers, as it was like having two tides. It is very sus. It is especially sus because I think it is changing my direction when I'm launching from the star. It's like it's luring me, you know? It is extremely sus as well because right now it is not changing the sand level. But once I'm there, it changes the sand level. It almost feels like they activate that when I'm flying, but once I'm not flying, it's like normal, you know? I paid attention to that in our last attempt. So whatever I need to do, I think it has something to do about this place that I am right now and that planet. The other things, I don't suspect of them being important. I couldn't really see anything in particular that would change this that much. I was even thinking about shooting myself at the launch star when the sand level in there was low, so it would have less mass to attract me. But it's not changing its mass level once I'm not there. So I'm very confused about it. Oh, the last one is this one, okay. As I still don't know how to get to the bullet bill place that's like next to us, I will show Pierre what I mean by having the feeling that it's changing my direction. You see that the light from my shooting star right here, it's to the left, right? But it ends up landing there for some reason. There is also a crazy dark blue beam right there, but I'm not sure where it's coming from. But look how strange this is. You see how it's changing my direction right there? Why was that? And then in here it only has this shooting star. Right? There was the dark blue light being there as I could continue from a different place. And then, as I was saying, it changes its mass. You see, now it's decreasing the size. This makes no sense to me. Look, how the direction of where I launched first was supposed to go somewhere else. Wait, what is that right there? Oh yeah, that's the next place I land. Yeah, the Pokey Island. I tried attacking the antennas, but not with the coconuts. I tried, but I could never hit the antennas of the coconuts. Do you think it is worth trying shooting the coconuts at them? I could never do it, it was too hard. A ground pound? I think I tried, but I can try that again next attempt, yeah. And then here we have the Pokey. It's pretty much only that. When the mass was minimum, I saw a thing to ground pound. Was there... Wait, was there? You guys are making me wanna restart this. Let's restart this, okay. I actually have 2 coconuts at home, bookmark. I should open them. I actually almost did it today, but I was still finishing drinking grape juice that I bought. Maybe tomorrow. By the way, I wonder if tomorrow it's going to be rainy. Because today was rainy at the early afternoon. If tomorrow is rainy, then I will struggle by playing Pokemon Go, right? I'm checking the weather right now. It looks cloudy and maybe it's going to rain at the end of the night. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll probably come back home before that. It was on the opposite side of the planet from the Loud Star. Interesting. Let's go back there. That would make sense in case there is a secret in there, because it would launch us to another area. I really wanna hope that's the answer, because it makes sense to me too. In case I was missing it, yeah. As it is a very sus tiny island that changes our directions. I mean, I tried. I didn't need to get that life, right? But it's like stronger than me. Wait, what? Okay. Never mind. I learned my lesson. Fine. I know when to give up. I know how to behave. This is how to behave, isn't it? Like, stay there. Chicken, why are you bothering me? But there we go. Are you happy, game? I never learned my lesson. I'll lose all of 30 lives and still try again. I actually got those before. But now I don't need to prove myself here on the channel anymore, right? If you miss me getting those, watch the VODs, watch the clips. But I did get the life, I got the extra health mushroom too, I got the star bits. It's just that right now it's not working, but it's good. Our focus is the investigation, not the platforming. Let's keep on finding stuff. Yeah, the bomb chicken. It's funny to see like chicken-based enemies. I think they are kinda rare, don't you think? I mean, if you consider the Cuckoo from Zelda, there is another one that I normally don't remember. But the only other, let's say, rooster or chicken enemy I can remember is from Sonic 2. It's very rare to see chicken-based enemies. The one was right here. Then the treasure chest. Yeah, you know those enemies, right, Bookmark? And then the last one was the treasure chest. I just need to go back there. Here. Okay, let's try this again. I'll even show you how I can also get the star launcher when the tower is lower. But it does the same thing with like the antenna planet. Yeah, you see, it lures me. So, Piero saw something here. It is very sus, like it even shakes. Under where the coins are? Oh, here. It's a tree trunk. Maybe I need, yeah, maybe I need to like wait until it's fully. Look at the bullet bill. I wanna get there. Where the bullet bills are. I do hope this is it. Now? Oh! Good job, Piero. Finally! Bullet bills! Here we are! Finally! Jesus! The struggle, the pain, the teamwork! Let's go! This is why this is Piero's new favorite galaxy. Piero is the only one that fully understands this language, right? The Desert Mario levels language. But Wait, we are going to raise the bullet bills? The bullet bill tower now? Oh my god, they are going to kill me! Quick, Mario, before you die! I need those coins, but it's dangerous to get them right now, yeah. Oh my god, so many dry bones. Destroy that, destroy that, destroy that. Oh, there is a superstar right there. And the star is right here too, nice. Oh, I see what's happening. We need to lure the bullet bills and raise the tower. But at the same time, avoid the dry bones. Jesus. I need the coins though. I got one, that's fine. Second bullet bill. Come at me. Oh no, I lost it. I'm getting my full health at least. This is almost like the pyramid's curse. This was so tough. This planet is just so fascinating to watch, you want to. I'm impressed. I'm actually respecting this way more now with all of these puzzles, you know. But normally these sand desert like 3D Mario levels are very smarty, thinky places. Like Shifting Sandland was also the same thing. You had to walk on the 4 pillars around the pyramid to open the pyramid and then enter the pyramid, beat the boss in the pyramid. You know, it was such a convoluted level, and this is also like a spiritual successor to that. Like the level design is not ordinary, you know. It kind of has so many things for you to consider while trying to survive. It is a very challenging area, and because like now they have better ways to develop their game and also their ideas. This level is very creative. Like it was something that they had more tools now to develop in comparison to Mario 64 and Shifting Sandland. But you still feel the same vibe, you know, like they always wanted to do something like this and they did what they could back then, but now they perfect that idea into this. In a balance of like platforming and puzzle solving at the same time. While in Shifting Sandland, the platforming sucked thanks to the limitations of the Nintendo 64 and also the controller and everything. But in here, everything is more balanced, you know? So it's kinda great to see this evolution. But again, I knew this was going to be hardcore, that's why I prepared myself for today's stream. But I'm not disappointed, like, I'm actually very impressed and surprised by the level design here. How can I keep the bullet bill high though? So it doesn't blast before the places show up. Right here, right here. I missed. But I can actually go straight to the star if I want. The dry bones would die to the superstar, by the way. Isn't that a little bit surprising? Because shouldn't they even resist the superstar? Yeah, this will take some time. It is a little bit hard to like get the bullet bill. I actually did see the tree trunk, but I never thought that there was a timing for me to ground pound it, you know? So I pretty much probably just ignored it. Maybe, I don't know, I was distracted by the antennas and I was not focusing on that. Yeah, the tree trunk was out of place. My favorite galaxy will never betray me. So far, right? What if the next area reveals another favorite galaxy of yours, Piero? Actually, the next area, they have been saying it's going to be the engine room. I'm running out of galaxies that I remember, so I have no idea what could be in the engine room for this game. Maybe as soon as they show up, I could start like remembering something. But right now, after this galaxy, I don't think I do remember anything else. Like, I won't have time to activate the button, right? Mm, I will try though. I failed. Yeah. Star, star, star. It was behind us. Okay. But I'm actually very curious about this. Dry bones, it's your time to rest in heaven. We actually destroyed them. That's insane. I have never seen dry bones being destroyed. Some of them survived still. Okay, let's try getting to the star next. It is almost 1 a.m. What do you guys think? Should we clutch it and try to finish this galaxy? Like the bedroom stars? Because after this one there is Honeyclimb with a single star, and also the Bowser fight, and then it's over for now, unless there are comets. If you have the energy, okay, I think I will just take a small break then to like drink some water, maybe wash my face a little, rest my eyes a little too. Today I ate both sandwiches and cereal before I started the stream, so I'm not hungry. But after the stream I wonder if I will be eating something or snacking something, I just don't know what. I don't have time for that now, yeah. I'll need to get rid of this bullet bill. He was smarter than me, yeah. No, 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 no. I missed? Oh, come on. We do need to find Luigi, right? Oh, we don't? Okay. I thought we had to rescue Luigi again. But that's right, we went to Honeyhive Galaxy to rescue him. Wait, where did you... I did not see that bullet. But they are going to respawn me here, right? So we're good. I survived a lot, actually. Yeah, that bullet came from nowhere. From the top, even? Like, above us? Mario, where did you jump to? Like, what? Right to the sand pit? That was so funny because I was like, there we go, Mario, triple jump hype, and then no, wahoo, and then he's dead. Jesus, you see how this is a dangerous galaxy? Everything I do kills me. If I jump, I die. If I look up, I also die because there is a bullet coming after me. It's right there, bullet bill. Here. Good job, bullet bill. It got me, but not a star. Man, we solved the puzzle that was the hardest thing ever, but the most easy thing I can't do. Maybe now, please? Are you the right bullet that I have been waiting for? Did it hear me? Did you see it going there? By itself? Hello, Alexa? Alexa, shoot the star. It ignored me. You noticed that, Bookmark? It was like, not today, and then hitting the freaking cage? Let's go! He was the right bullet. By the way, where is the star? Star? Guys? Oh, it's up there? Wait, why did it go up there? Come on! For a second I thought that the game bugged or like glitched. But yeah, the bullet bill took a detour out of nowhere. It was chasing me, but not anymore. There we go, finally. Jesus. But yeah, I do have some respect to this galaxy now, yeah. Still scary, still challenging, still hard, but very creative. And not as bad as Shifting Sandland's punishment for like the platforming. Most of the things that went in here bad, it was my bad, not really the level problem, right? There we go. With that, we have the Honeyclimb Galaxy that I was saying. Wait, cursor, there we go. And the Bowser one, Bowser's Dark Matter Plant. So I will take a very quick break. I will wash my face, drink some water. It heard you loud and clear. It did! Should I forgive them for once, like the bullet bills that have been so deadly to me? That was a... You know the turrets from Portal? I'm not sure if you all have played Portal, but there is a turret that's like defective, but he's actually our friend. And then he says, I'm different. And then he keeps on throwing lore of the game to us. It's the... I forgot how he was called. Yeah, there is a turret that's not there to kill us because he's defective or something. He was programmed differently, you know? So he becomes our friend. I think this bullet bill is just like that turret from Portal. But bookmark, I'll be back soon then. I will do this quick break. But then hopefully we can finish those two galaxies quickly to get spoiled on which levels will be there for the next section, which will be probably the engine room, for us to be trying next stream. So I'll be back very soon. Okay, I'm back. So I was thinking like how it's crazy that a desert themed level was deadlier than the fire lava level. Like, isn't it crazy that we died more in the desert than in the lava world? But that's how it is. So thank goodness now it's kinda complete for now. Let's go check Honeyclimb. It can't be that bad, right? Or is it going to be one of those not the bees things in our lives? Scaling the sticky wall. Nah, this can't be too bad. Mm, yeah, I'm not too scared of this. What is the catch? I even haven't seen enemies? Oh, that's the catch. Moving platforms. But still there is no timer, so I can take my time. And even get this. There is a star launcher right there. I'm going for it. Oh my god, so many star bits. Oh, now we have obstacles, okay. That's the next star launcher. Wait, the freaking movement is tricky. I can make to it. I mean, I almost made to it. Mario took so long to land. But, alright, it's not too bad. Oh, maybe now I'm going to get hit. Yeah. Why the more I say it's not too bad, the worse it gets. Let's not say anything and then just beat it, right? Just beat it! Beat it! Don't underestimate the levels, Alan. Stop there. Nice. that again. Yeah, the freaking movement gets me to the meteor. At that part, I should just fly to the star. It's the best decision. Here. Wait, what? Okay. Now fly to the star. Mario, what are you doing? Just go. There we go. There is another section. Oh, now we have the bugs. Yeah, the bugaboos. Or maybe they are the Mandy bugs, right? This is a little bit like Donkey Country 2 honey levels. I'm dying? Yes, I'm dying. Oh, actually, never mind. I somehow landed here. Okay. Wait, that scared me. Oh, okay. Finally, I got there, but they kind of pulled me out. I'm kind of just going and not thinking, you know? Just YOLO, because if I think too much, I don't get anywhere. Oh my god, what's this now? They're even rotating. Just go. Fly over them. That's the start. Let's go! Go, 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 go! There we go. Yeah, they were able to come up with some new twists to this that I was not expecting to see, but it's still very nice. Yeah. Very tricky, the mechanic is not accurate at all, but a good challenge. Galaxy complete. And then finally we have the Bowser fight. Yeah. Bowser's Dark Matter Plant. Let's just go. Darkness on the horizon. Creepy? Oh yeah, they're going to play that amazing song from 64, Bowser's Road. Worth. Hi, Luma. There are a bunch of traps here too, just be careful of the gravity. I'll try. I like the dark matter effect. This almost feels like the Ghostly Galaxy. Oh yeah, the gravity effect. Sure. Yeah, is this safe? Or do they want me to get to that block? I'll try it thinking it's safe. It kinda is safe, but I need to get up there still. A triple jump won't make it, so I need the block, yeah. The best way for me to move that block is actually doing this. Yeah. There we go. There is totally something, yeah. I wanna test it, but I failed. Maybe a triple jump? Or do they want me to use this pole to get to that other side? No, they don't. It's probably going to be just coins, right? Unless there is like a Luma that allows me to buy... Wait, can I get here? No, it's just a regular wall, yeah. Maybe a jump from there? I did it. There we go. A one-up? No, just coins. Fair enough. What's on the second part? The dark matter is eating holes in space. Watch out for those holes or you fall into that dark matter. Oh my god. They are right. How can I avoid the dark matter? No, I don't want to do this again. I died. Oh man, they disintegrate Mario? Okay, worth dying to see that. What? That's so disturbing. I swear to god, this game surprisingly is one of the darkest Mario games I have played. And today's episode has been like the darkest. Disintegrated Mario, death in the Rosalina's storybook. That's insane. Then the freaking shifting Sandland ripoff that was Dusty Dune Galaxy, full of traps and also multiple deaths of mine. Deadly episode for sure. I'm dying again, I'm dying again. Because I was not patient. Oh my god. It is very disturbing. You know a game that has some disturbing deaths too? Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. I remember that being a thing, like, especially for the first Crash Bandicoot games, that Crash has different animations for depending on how you die. I don't know if it's still a thing because I haven't played Crash 4 or something, but in the original trilogy at least, some of his deaths were very messed up. And then this is a kids game, right? Talking about dark matter and physics to kids? Sounds right. Oh Jesus, we are going... Oh my god! We are going vertical now? Oh no. Oh my god. What am I doing even? Blue block, thanks. That's a complete dark matter block jump. What if in the Bowser fight there would be dark matter as well? Probably, right? Actually, now that I talked about Crash Bandicoot, this level reminds me a little bit of some Crash Bandicoot levels. Not because of the anti-gravity dark matter idea, but because of the very dark night on the background combined with gray bricks as in a castle or ruins of some sort. There are some Crash levels like that. Or at least they remind me of something like that. Can I make there? I can. And then from here, I need to get to the three-pointed block. But keep on changing where I stand in there, right? Yeah. But this is the right place. It is. Then I need to get here. No, that's going to kill me. Here. Man, puzzle solving with platforming. That's insane. Yeah. And then how do I keep on going? Will this kill me? I think so. Yeah, but then I... How? Oh yeah, I will need to go to the other side then. Okay. Oh my goodness. They are using parts of my brain that I was not expecting, you know? Like the dimensional part of my brain that I'm kind of not the best at it. Hence why I suck at navigation. I need to go here, there, yes, and then... No, wait. You stand here. But I'll need to make the change when it's going up. Actually, I can make the change right now. I need to, yeah, be there. And then I need to, yes, I think. Like this, isn't it? And then it's going there, okay. But it's pulling me down. But I need to make it, yes. I need to get there before the green part. Okay, this is fine. And then we made it. Oh my god. What an interesting puzzle. But it's not over. Is that a blow of wind? I saw something. Luma? Use the stairs here. I will try. Extra life, appreciate it. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. And then Bowser reveals himself. What? It's you again. That's it, Mario. I'm gonna stomp you into space bits. Is the fight ready? It's not, right? Oh, it is actually. It's the same thing? He hasn't learned his lesson? Oh, wait, now he has like a crazy... But it is the same thing. Oh my god. There we go. Man, this freaking lariat attack is so annoying. Stop using Shadow Claw. There we go. Oh wait, I forgot that I need to hit his tail, that's true. There we go. Now he's coming here. He went there. Here, no, up there. Dang it! He's changing directions. I didn't have time to do it. The lariat? He does it 2 times. Yeah, he got me, but he also was gotten. Not enough time. I'm screwed. If I stay here, I'm safe. Okay, at least I learned something. But the Shadow Claw is going to kill me. Jump here, jump here. There we go, but now it's all or nothing. I think he wins. I'm not feeling confident. Yeah, you see? The fireball was too high. That's okay. Do I still have my extra health? I can get it, okay. Maybe now I will have a better chance. Hey X5, we are fighting. Every time you show up, I'm fighting a boss, right? It's the pattern. But what's up, man? I'm fighting Bowser now for the finisher of the night. Yeah! How's it going, man? Hopefully you're doing alright. I struggled so much today, like... I had to take a very hard galaxy tonight. It was the desert one. But at the same time, it was very nice, like... It had some cool puzzles, but deadly at the same time. But we made it. And now we are finishing another section of the game, if we can beat Bowser, right? To open, I think, the engine room with the other set of galaxies for us to do next time. Okay, Fireballs, then the Shadow Claw. That was close, the Shadow Claw, wait, the waves even. Yeah, Shadow Claw 2 times. Now he got me, but he's jumping, right? Yeah, he's jumping. No, he's doing it again because he hit me? Oh no, he hit me again. Then he's going to do it once more, right? Until I can finally avoid them. Which is never happening. Because I'm weak to ghost attacks, it seems. Wait, I can hit him back? I actually hit him back somehow. Interesting. By trying to flee, I actually countered it. It was like a parry. But I'm also weak to fire. Oh my god, stop attacking me, Jesus! Look at that! Man, triple jump! That was beautiful! I was not thinking of doing it actually. I wanted to do a long jump to avoid it. But I could triple jump him good like that. There we go! No, dang it. Stop being cocky or you're going to die. Okay, now I avoid it. Jump. Jump here, here, here. Okay, I take the damage. Now I can heal myself. There! Dang it, I'm going to need to do it again. Yeah, I lost my chance. Sound waves, right? Then 2 Shadow Claws, and then he's jumping. Jump here. No? Jump there, there, there. Yes. No? Here then. Fireballs, dang it. I hate them. Okay, now he's jumping. He's jumping. Here, 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 here. Alright. There we go. Now please hit him. Nice. Only one more hit. He's going... Wait, he's growing up? He's bigger now? Sound waves. Many of them, and then the 2 Shadow Claws. He did 3 this time, but I parried it. Okay. Get to him somehow. I almost... Oh no, 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 I need to do it again. Fireballs, the worst, for sure. Sound waves, and then Shadow Claws. Thank goodness I learned how to parry it. But he's going to do it again because I took damage. 1, 2, 3, right? Now jump here. There we go. One more hit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Wait, no, he got me actually? Because he's faster? What the hell? Take that. We did it, I think. Right? It was so intense. I was not following the last part of that. Buahaha, not bad. I guess I chose the right guy to be my arch enemy. At least you always put up a fight. But it's too bad for you because my master plan is almost complete. Tough luck, Mario. And then, poof! I think if your master plan was almost complete, Bowser would not be dropping a Grand Star to us. As always, clutching with 1 HP, right? But I'm still like shocked I was able to triple jump freaking Bowser, just like a maneuver in Inazuma 11 of X5. What the hell was that? If I was like with the ball, with the soccer ball, it was like a... I'm not sure how this is called in English or in Spanish, but it's a hat trick in Portuguese if I'm not mistaken. I would be doing a hat trick to him, you know? That's how I felt like when that triple jump worked. Super Técnica X5? Yeah, right? How is that called in Spanish? Is it hat trick as well? In Portuguese, it is like a hat trick. Bro, my timing? Yeah, X5. At least you are my lucky charm for those bosses, right? I mean, Spain without the S. John Cena just had his very last match and now he's retired. Wait, it's his last match? You know what? I actually read something about that, but it was a while ago. So it was today. Did he win? Maybe he did win. Destroy that big idiot called Koopa or Bowser or whatever. Welcome back, Bookmark, no problems. We were able to clear both galaxies, like this one and also the Honeyclimb one. That was a little bit more challenging than what I was expecting, but not as bad. Yeah, not as bad. It's Bowser Husbando, yes. Almost got him, but we did it now, yeah. He announced his retirement a year ago. Oh yeah, so it was that long then. And tonight was his last match. He lost? Did he lose to like a... Was it a good fight though? Or did he lose like in a bad fight or easily lost? Galaxy complete. A new galaxy? No, you mean like the new area, right? The engine room? Yeah, the engine room up there. I have no idea which galaxies will be there, so let's go check them out. We have ascertained the location of your special one. Please take a look at the circle by your feet. It says 1. That number represents the power stars you need to reach the center of the universe. That number will decrease with each power star you recover. Does it go negative? Because it gotta go negative for the amount of power stars I still need to collect. And when it reaches 0, the Comet Observatory will regain full power and fly as a starship again. And then we'll be able to reach the center of the universe. Sorry, Rosalina, are you okay? It's like, forget about what I just said, we can reach the center of the universe right now, it's a promotional sale or something. If you call right now our number, you get it, and you get it in double, you get a free one extra. Are you nuts? She was just saying, look at the number, you need one more. What? But now you have one more because, what? The Comet Observatory has full power, of course it does, somehow. Now it can fly through the cosmos again until I don't know, charge you more stars and then you're in depth again, but now it's not like that anymore because I'm feeling like good and then I woke up feeling nice to be a better person, you know, help out the needed people. So that's why I'm not charging you another star anymore, it's for free. I pay for the gas, for the... Okay, I think I finally understood what happened. I think like it was automatic for her to like give us the message that a number would be showing on the panel on the floor, but they did not program that message in case I already had enough stars to clear that. So that's what happened. It's time! Do you want to go to the location of our special one at the center of the universe? Wait. Wait. Like, I don't care about my special one. Wait. Please speak to me when you are ready. Never. I'm never going to the center of the universe. But that was like wild. Right, Mayo told you saw everything. Not too many letters lately, but I won't give up. Not too many letters? I have been delivering all of those letters like a lot. But let's go check the engine room. Let's see which stars or galaxies will be there for us next stream. But that was so strange. Yeah, the engine room is up above us. What are they having up here? This is the engine room! Let's go talk to the other Luma. Oh, it was a good fight actually, alright. At least he retired, let's say, at a good pace, even though he lost. That was fast, wasn't it? I was like, wait, what? My brother had me in deep conversations and I couldn't get away until I devised a team for his versus scenario. Just the ending, people in the arena booed the heck out of it? Oh, come on. Nah, they should have been clapping, right? Just call 0800 Rosalia? Rosalia? Rosalia, the Pokemon X5? Didn't you mean Rosalina? Is she called Rosalia in Spanish by any chance? Am I dead? Oh my god. I can freaking slide the circus tent? The center of the universe. Damn, she's... Wait, she wants you to be in the middle of nowhere. Badadunts. There are actually parts in our galaxy that are full of nothing. Or actually... Isn't it most of our galaxy? Actually, it's most of the universe. The universe is pretty much a bunch of nothing. When you think like that, it kinda makes you feel a little bit better about yourself, you know, because I'm not nothing. Everyone is something. Isn't it? It feels like I'm more important than the universe. Man, I never thought I would get to that conclusion by playing this, but I feel like a better person now. Huh. Which is scary. One thing that's very scary is the depth of the ocean. Now that's scary. Listen, it is 1:41 AM. Oh yeah, it is 1:41 AM. I cannot get names correct. Eileen? Island? Is that supposed to be me? As far as we can see, there are some spaces full of small planets, some planets, asteroids and stuff. But that's the thing, as far as we can see. But what lies in what we cannot see? What about the animals that can see ultraviolet rays and stuff, X-rays? Infrared lights. What can they see that we cannot see? Okay, I was trying to talk to the Luma, but I fell, right? Let me wait for the platform again. Stand here to go down. Oh, okay. Or just, you know, jump down, it's easier. So I came up here for nothing, Luma? And please accelerate this moving red platform. It's too slow. Engine room, here we go. We have discovered an enemy base in the region. We can only hope they are not misusing the power of that poor Grand Star. Yeah, that's funny. They have an enemy base in here, but the final boss fight is also available. It makes no sense for us to have this fight, because we can just go fight Bowser in the final boss, right? But I believe this is going to be Bowser Jr., as they have been alternating themselves. Oh, hello, it might get a little rough from here on out, but just do your best and you'll be okay. That's kind of like life. I think he was describing life. Are our lives engine rooms? So in here we have Gold Leaf Galaxy. Interesting. That sounds like a pretty galaxy. The dogs say they can see everything way in our future. I mean, you are right. There are also the animals that can see less things than us. It's Bowser Part 2. The other level is Sea Slide Galaxy. For some reason, that reminds me a little bit of a Smash Brothers level, but I'm pretty sure it's not from this game. Oh no, this is probably a race. There are 3 stars even on this? What is the next one? Oh, Toy Time. Never mind, I do remember this a little. Yeah, Toy Time Galaxy. Okay, I have memories of this. Look at the 8-bit Mario right there. The special one is Bone Thing Galaxy. So we are back to water levels, huh? There are 2 of them in here. And then the last Bowser Jr. probably Galaxy is... Never mind, it is another Bowser, but... Oh, no, never mind. I read Bowser, but I skipped Junior, right? Rip me. It is 1:47 a.m. now, so it's okay for me to misspell names. I learned that with my buddy X5, right? I can also commit mistakes. Bowser Jr.'s lava reactor, there we go. Yeah, I have the X5 permission card in here for me to commit that mistake in here. But there we go. Okay, we'll need to take those 5, right? 5 galaxies next time. Plus the extra one that I forgot to check. It was the Bigmouth Galaxy? It had that name, wasn't it? Bigmouth? Yeah, it is right next to us right here, isn't it? Where is the Luma? Luma? That's the Luma, yeah. Bigmouth Galaxy. Should we take a look at that? How bad is this? Bigmouth's gold bait. Bait? Is it another water level? Am I fishing? Is this Jabu Jabu from Zelda? Okay, I'm very curious, but I'm not doing this tonight. I just wanted to see what the hell was going on. Yeah, we will need to do that too next time. The foresight is for real for me. But this one was like crazy, right? Like a freaking fish corpse for me to explorate. Wait, for me to explore. You have been using foresight moves all stream? You think so, Bookmark? There was one thing that yeah, there was one moment in Dusty Dune that I was predicting things. I predicted the comet. I predicted Luigi being lost there. And I predicted um, a hidden star as well, I believe. Oh yeah, but it was not Luigi getting lost in Dusty Dunes. It's because of the green star that made me think of Luigi being lost there. Yeah. Never mind, I did not then predicted Luigi being lost there, but eventually he will. Luigi has been traveling through all of the galaxies, getting lost in them all. He'll make to Dusty Dune eventually, yeah. But X5 and Bookmark, that's it for me. It's almost 3 a.m. We did great. All I wanted to do today was actually Dusty Dune, because it was like super scary at first to me to take it down. Thankfully, we did it. Also, thankfully, it was a good experience. Like, it was challenging. It was like a big trial, but I respect the level now. Like, I was surprised by it. It looked great. It was very smart in the puzzle solving, full of creative things. It did feel like a unique desert level that stands out from others, yeah. Better than Shifting Sandland, even though Shifting Sandland from 64 also had like great ideas too, like the pyramid exploration, the pillars to activate. It's just that the platforming was not the best at the time, but these desert levels are maybe what the water temple is for Zelda Ocarina of Time, you know, it's like a great trial, but that you respect it in the end. Yeah, I felt like that. And then we got some other stars too, here and there. So that's great. And we can go to the final boss. Rosalina gave us the free pass to go there. It was like a shadow drop of some sort. We take it, but we have much more to do because we also need to go to the... Speaking of trials, right? We need to go to the trial galaxies that are 3 with the green Luma. Anyway, we have still lots to do here. Thank you for the stream, thank you for stopping by, X5. Time to rest, yeah, let's go rest. And I'll see how it goes. Most likely I'm back on Monday, because tomorrow I may be doing the Pokemon Go stuff. Unless it ends soon, but there is a chance it won't, as the park has been open up to like 10 p.m. now, thanks to the Christmas decoration. People have been hanging out up to too late. But I'll see how it goes. It's just the Gigamax Snorlax event, maybe I will end it sooner. But I also want to trade Pokemon with them. But most likely on Monday I'm back, if everything goes alright. So X5, Bookmark, Piero, everyone else, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night, take care, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.